Welcome to today's session of viewer levels. We've got a couple of things in the queue already. This submission here from NatCat, very appropriate to May the 4th. And B. Suzuki, who's Super World we've been enjoying. We're currently about halfway through that, and we'll be continuing that in a few days' time. And Coops Trooper. Welcome all of you. Let's get right into the queue so we can get through as much as we can today. Space Station Invasion. The station has been invaded by aliens. Let's blow this thing and go home. Yeah, NatCat, we've been doing well. We're still on Toadette because of your channel point redemption from yesterday, in fact. Oh, let's take a look over here, obviously. Always check. And yes, there is in fact content. How much of it? We'll find out. And into the station we go. On a switch. Well, I guess we'll do something with the mechas. Except, of course, this is SMB1, and we're not going to do much at all with them. And yeah, B. Suzuki, you watched the VOD today? You're enjoying it very much so far? Oh, I meant to ask you, because you've already seen me ask this on the stream already. Did I miss something with the pipe that is after the gold card in the Poke level? Because I looked at it and thought, oh, maybe I should do it again to see if there's anything in the blue pipe. Because we're not people who cheat with the level view around here. So I was just wondering if I should, in fact, go back for that. But yeah, other than that, having a grand old time with the Super World so far. Oh, we missed something over there. Let's grab it. Yes, there's a secret room with one-ups, but it's hard to get. Yeah, I did see what was going on with that, because we just straight up missed the pipe at the end, so. Possibly, if we have time after completing the Super World, I'll go back to that level. Because despite taking an hour on it, I did find it very enjoyable, so. Very well put together. And I'm glad you could catch the VOD. Oh, whoops. Gentle reset over here, though. You have to beat the level 1 go. Oh, I see, because of something that unlocks with the scrolling, then. Or something with a destructible element that you need to clear from the first segment. Oh, right, because I came through here in the first place. Continuation is this way. There we go. Well, that's more of a long-term project then. Okay, let's grab this. Oh, that is a very inconvenient cannon placement, or missile placement rather. But these will open up a spot for me in a moment. Not quite. There's a question block down there, but let's just continue. Okay, let's tap this, and see what we can do. Checkpoint first of all. That is quite a lot of bombardment over there. I guess you spawn on state, hence this gate over here. Which I guess if you're at checkpoint, it also gets the player to run to the left and not stand too close to everything exploding. Pretty coin up in there. We didn't see any way to get up there, but maybe there's something that will give us some room on the way back, or we just get a Goomba to float. This is Night Castle. Or, not Night Castle, rather. Night Castle is swimming. Since this is night. Anyway. The night sky. Okay. Something's going to blow up on this side. Oh, I see. It's a climb. That makes more sense to me now. Didn't quite see how much verticality was going to be in this section on our way over. We'll obviously try to hang left and explore recklessly. Kind of nice to see something with such a vast open layout. We've been talking quite a bit near the end of Maker 1 about how much these more exploratory formats had fallen out of fashion in Maker 2. Even with the added space for things like vertical climbs and vertical subworlds. Now, let's... Oops. Totally missed this. Split. What has blown up over here? I guess we'll find out. Now, can I go back this way? Yes, I can. As well. Oh, there's the cover art. The gunship. Oh, totally landed on the wrong spot. Well, Netcat, we trust you to know where all the good stuff is. Always happy to see more. Oops. And run into every spaceship trying to blast me in the face. Oh, that was a miss. But look at that, what a fashionable recovery. And, whoops, that was not a recovery. A lot of players like to go point A to point B in this game, yeah. That's just a product of a whole bunch of social factors, I think. I mean, the incentive structures, as was said many times before in Mario Maker, are just kind of designed to prioritize clearing rather than exploring. The way that level sharing happens nowadays is very different from how it used to be, and I think that's certainly had an effect. That it's all about the live stream now rather than the sort of text feedback that would accommodate meteor experiences at your own pace. You know that we're not that kind of stream, though. Point A to point B. We don't do that around here. Anyway, thank you for that. Netcat, feel free to throw more suggestions in the pile if you would like. B. Suzuki. And yeah, we know you're here. Okay. You might need to translate to Portuguese for me, but that's okay. This was from the original account from 2023. Let's see it. It's a very horrible pun. Yeah, I kind of figured that from reading some of your other level titles as well. Whoop. Oh, wind and... Yeah, no, we just need to take the wind to go left. And but then, no, shouldn't the fire be what lowers the pokey? That's what it is, yeah. We need to jump over to fire, maintain position over here, and let it eliminate the pokey, but then something has to eliminate the next bit of ice. I think we have to jump over to Spike Top at that point. So, it's sort of interesting to have a right to left concept following the direction of the wind. It's training you into space. Whoops, oh. Well, we bump our heads anyway. Yeah, translating puns is an age-old problem. Whoops. Totally missed that because of the wind. So, in keeping with the lore behind this channel, I guess, and the handle that I go by here. When I first read Don Quixote, it was, of course, in English, and it was an English translation that was actually done in the 18th century, and which had extensive notes attached to it, partly because the original in Spanish is apparently very, very punny. So the translator had to, of course, find suitable substitutes for that. But because this was a translation from the 18th century, in a modern edition, the footnotes themselves also had footnotes. So it was kind of a double-layered annotation. And, whoops. There's a very fine book on wordplay translation that I'm quite fond of. It's called Le Tombeau de Marot by Douglas Hofstadter. It is in English despite the French title, because the French title is itself a pun, and also a musical reference to Maurice Ravel's Tombeau de Couperin. Couperin, rather. Famous work of classical piano. And whoops. So anyway, this is a subject I used to think about in prehistoric times. Okay, let's hang over here. Nope. Okay, we'll come over this way. Oops. I guess we slide my hold position in the middle because that might be outside the hitbox of the Podoboos, but then we need to, or we just crouch the whole way, maybe. Yeah, because crouch is just going to be the same hitbox as slide anyway, and the wind is going to carry us over. Whoops. Okay, let's go over here. Then guess we just follow the wind. Oh, nope. Yeah, we need the Podoboo coming on from the left to eliminate the Poke, but that means that I need to kind of maintain position between the two stacks for quite a bit longer. Until the Poke has been lowered. It's a little bit of a problem because I need to figure out where to stand for that. Possibly in that middle position that we saw between the two Podoboos. I kind of suspect that would be the case. And let's move on over. Okay, we'll... Oh, whoops. Hold the middle if we can, or rather, we'll get up in the middle while the Podoboos are spreading, and then we'll stall for a moment in the middle. And, Kazlumpub, welcome this, and welcome to the queue again. I had to kind of consider for a moment whether I was pronouncing your name correctly. The clear rate on this, actually I didn't look at it on the way in. I thought it was, I don't know, maybe 1 to 2% or so. I actually didn't look at it, I don't think. I might be confusing it with something else I was seeing. I know that most of B Suzuki's levels are typically tuned around 1%, at least that's what a lot of them came out to in the Super World we were playing yesterday. Is above 2%? Yeah. Yeah, Netcat, I see all kinds of wind levels where you kind of have to push against a wind left to right because that's just so standard for Mario, but very rarely ever using the right to left direction here in SMB1. You know, to do a right to left level with the right to left wind. It's something that hardly anyone's really played with. I mean, we see sort of left to right being carried by left to right wind in themes like New Super all the time, but yeah, no, we actually just stay in the arrow. The Podoboo on the right doesn't reach that far, so we actually just need to stay in position on the arrow, tap right for a little bit, and just wait for the Pokey to drop. So I was doing it correctly earlier. We don't need to overthink it. We just need to slide down below and tap right at the arrow. Whoop. Yeah, because the Podoboos don't reach this far, so yep, now we can go. Your friend was grinding world record, so it should be between 1 or 2% if the world record grinder was not taking deaths everywhere. Or no, rather that's the opposite direction. Rather, the world record grinder was clearing a lot and raising the clear rate, is what you're saying. I had to process that for a moment. Yeah, because I guess if you're grinding for the clear and you're getting close, then we get lots and lots of clears with practice and raise it accordingly. Okay, let's just hold. Yeah, it kind of feels like a 1 to 2%, but it's very hard to tell on a small sample size because so much is dependent on which player base actually touches the level and works on it. Okay, Grasshopper over here, and then one moment, and then we just hold down into this position to get out the pipe. That's going to be checkpoint. Love how the walls here just basically say, I have so many spare entities to work with. I'll just give you a little artistic preview of what is to come. Oh, missed it. That's okay, we reset. I'm glad we can reset. We just missed the first jump. Yeah, one up is going to lower that, as expected. Oop. Uh-oh. There we go. Then we just get out here. Everything else is just going to be based on track timing. The player controls the camera in this level, obviously. That is right to left. And nevertheless, the spawn timings on the Podoboos all seem to line up quite nicely, so we get over here. And that's the goal. I don't know if we could have gone further left. I probably don't want to mess with that too much. Let's take a look. No, it's just an exit out there. And a semi-solid blocking you off anyway, so let's head on up. And yeah, Netcat, that was cutting it a little bit closer on the pipe, but that's a clear. Level beaten, indeed. Yeah, so it's actually close to 3%, but again, that's with Nerso over here pumping away at the clears, so. Look at the thumbnail here, totally disguising what this level is all about. Oops, Trooper. Let's punch this one in. Yeah, I've seen a lot of the clear rates on my levels. I mean, I haven't uploaded in several years. I last uploaded in 2021, so my levels were all fairly early. But I've seen the clear rates go up quite a bit over time. Probably because a lot of that initial casual base dropped down. Soaring shell space. 1% is actually pretty high for a shell level, so let's work on it and see how we do. Hold through shell bounces and throws, it says. We'll try to remember something like that. I always forget descriptions as soon as I get into a level. We're going to be pushed right away, so we just need to make that jump. Yeah, I'm sure I'll get it. And then there's going to be a kick over here, a nice little hit there. Oh, yeah, I just needed to see what was going on. We need to throw the shell forward to have the shell trap on the other side, don't we? Or, whoops. Hit that a little bit early there. Yeah, and, oh, yeah, no, that's okay. We actually don't need to hit that twice or anything. I was misreading the 2-space horizontal contact point. It's just a single jump. We did it correctly earlier. This one, you do need to nudge a little more accurately than I've been doing. 06i, welcome. Oh yeah, we just need to get over a little better. We got it earlier, whoops. Need to deflect it into the next position. There we go. Oh yeah, okay, that's the throw marker, the line over there. I mean, we don't need to be too accurate there because of the way that you put a one-way panel shell trap there. Should be fairly accessible, and it's more for timing than anything. I just need to fall into this slot accurately. Okay, let's kick this over. Just need to have a better falling angle there for that bounce. We can. Oh, whoops, no, let's do this. Okay. Yeah, we're just too far to the left in that bounce. I think I've been shying away from the muncher on the right side of that first shell trap a little bit too much here. Nice shallow angle, and then up we go. And yeah, I could tell we're a little far left in the mole. No, once again, I keep forgetting that we should just continue at that point. Okay. There we go. Checkpoint. Now, let's see where we're going to toss this thing here. So, soft drop and then land on that contact point. Yeah, it just took me a moment to read that. Adjust to it. We do need to pull back out of the drop. That's the thing I've been doing rather poorly. There we go. Double hit here and then up to the question block and then continue. Yes, it did. This is Coop Stripper. Or just Coop Stroop because of the character limit. I always tell people that fewer level queues, in my experience from being somebody who used to queue much more before I started streaming, I always feel like a bit of a pub crawl. you go from channel to channel and you keep running into the same people who are actively submitting. And you just kind of get to know them that way by repeatedly seeing many of the same makers hang around. Oops, there we go. Oh, missed it. Yeah, the second segment went pretty smoothly, all things considered. Didn't take too many attempts there. Whoops. Let's get a little more momentum into the soft drop, though. Oh, nope, not a throw. I'm trying to up this properly. And yes, there is a puzzle contest ongoing that I will be one of the video judges for. I think there aren't too many entries active right now, so I don't know if that deadline will be extended or anything, but it'll be a couple of streamers, including myself. We're dropping it much too late now. Not really even dropping it. Okay, no. I keep missing for some reason. Yeah, I've been having issues with diagonal inputs lately. Let me just press down into it. Okay, that'll almost work. A little further to the right would be nice, but... Yeah, Netcat, that's a good point. But I guess you were playing my YMM levels already, and so maybe I just didn't ever keep track of what else I might have failed to send you. I'll see, because I actually do keep a spreadsheet somewhere of who I have seen play what on video. It also shows me that I haven't really been sitting around in viewer queues for quite a long time now, actually. I haven't gone around submitting things in well over a year. I mean, I need to get back into the making side of this game, generally, but... Yeah, Netcat, when I submit to people, I usually just start them with the Goomba Mask level, so they fully understand why I keep saying that Goomba Mask is the best item in the game. Including in that one Goomba Cat level that we saw from B. Suzuki yesterday. Okay, double hit here. We read that accurately this time. And we just need slightly better momentum control when we have some restrictions on where we're approaching question blocks from below. "3D World, a temple level with the Goomba Mask. And are you talking about in Super Mario 3D World itself, or are you talking about like one of the 3D World levels you played in this game? Because, oops, failed to launch. Yeah, I played a lot of Goomba Mask levels at this point, and we keep learning new things about it, actually, because, again, I often compare it to something like the Link or SMB2 power-ups and that. It just changes a whole range of interactions across the entire enemy palette, and there's still a lot more to be done with the item that a lot of people haven't really properly explored. Yeah, the real 3D World, I know which one you're talking about, and it was only when I replayed 3D World on the Switch. I did play it co-op originally on Wii U, but it was only when I replayed it on the Switch that I saw that in the stealth level with all the spotlights that there's actually a hidden Goomba hat as a little bonus power-up that is completely optional. So I was learning things about the Goomba Mask in actual 3D World even then. I think you reach it by positioning a hop chop or something, if I recall, or positioning a spring maybe. Anyway, thank you so much for that. Soaring Shell Space. Yeah, very clean read, I think. And which is, you know, something that we have to credit the level with. That even with a lot of the deflections back and forth, and, you know, sometimes people can get a little bit ambiguous with the order that you have to proceed through things like the p-block markers, it was actually fairly straightforward to parse. So I can see why it's so well liked. As a fairly recent upload from March. So thank you for that, Coops Trooper. Feel free to throw me some more. Natcat, need more accessible shell levels. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, 06i, you were saying you never really seen the Goomba Mask levels. When I do see people who really put some care into the Goomba Mask, they tend to really squeeze every drop out of it. We have seen some amazing stuff with it. Here's a Hollow Knight level, Piranha Lords. Oh, I guess it's the Mantis Lords. We watch over Mushroom Kingdom. So I guess maybe it's a recreation of Mantis Lords battle, but we'll see. Might as well play this while we're still waiting on Silksong. Yeah, I've still never done the full 112% on Hollow Knight. Oh, okay, we're actually going to have the music for it too. And yeah, it's just kind of like to drop into the Mantis Lord's room where yeah, it's kind of like how they spawn in position one at a time, and then you fight them accordingly. Not that I can really do anything with them right now. Very nice. Well, we'll just dodge. Yep, definitely a big music loop loaded in up top. Anyway, they're joining the battle. Very nice, kind of like a interactive cutscene in a way, recreating some of the movements of the original. Interesting use of the death animations as well to create this sort of illusion of character continuity. That's something that we don't often see. Okay. And of course, this will sustain itself for long enough for us to actually enjoy the music loop. I think we're supposed to go up, maybe, and... oh, well, no, we'll see. Yeah, really cool how they have the attack patterns represented, exactly. Yeah, so I played through Hollow Knight twice, and the second time I took a completely different route. I did Crystal Peaks first, I think, and I saw Mantis Lords really late because I just kind of circumvented them entirely. The last time I replayed the game. But yeah, there's still actually quite a bit that I haven't done in it myself. Yeah, really neat how it uses so many things like track drops and death animations and everything else, and the pipe spawns, of course, to just create this sense that you actually are facing the three characters. I wonder if you can get on the blaster and get up here. Looks like if you get on the blaster, you might be within range. I wonder. Oh, let's not mess with it too much, though. Like if you ride it and then... oh, not really. Worth a try. Okay. Here we go. Very nice, except we didn't really win. You know, this is short enough. I'm going to retry it to see if we can see the bonus. I think maybe it just takes you up to the flag. There's no room for much else. Unless there's more on the top of the screen, but... we're going to retry it to see if we can do it without taking a hit. Yeah, the first time I played it, Mantis Lords came very early for me. I played it once in 2018, I played it again in early 2023, I think. I'm trying to recall. And I kind of understood the game much better the second time, I suppose. I mean, I always loved it, but it's more that I was more familiar with A lot of possibilities with it right away. It's not a world record attempt. I'm trying to do it without a hit. I mean, it's a track drop with everything kind of on a controlled timing. You're not really going to optimize a world record beyond just exiting the room as quickly as possible after dodging everything, right? So no, we're not going to make a world record attempt. I would assume that with this many plays as well, that it's pretty tightly held at this point. Especially with just not much flexibility on that. Okay, we'll just try to dodge things smoothly. I'm not really a very speedy player in general. This is kind of the opposite of a speedrun stream. In many ways. But let's dodge around a little bit. Oh, whoa, that was a little bit close here. Yeah, just need to read when they're making a dive. That was a bit close. Yeah, very interesting. Whoa, almost fell on the spike. Use of the looping music in conjunction with all that. I always love global loop levels that have a lot going for them interactively as well. So, look at that. And I guess we'll just head back down. Can I get trapped on the right side? No, hard block up at the ceiling. Never mind. Now the thing is, if you want a world record attempt, you would need to jump towards the wall right when it's blowing up. So you would need to know exactly when it is blowing up. And probably, I don't know if it would be within range to take a hit from the bomb or something, but you might take a hit on the spike as you're landing. But yeah, that was not really going to happen. I assume it's pretty tight. You know, with this many plays. Anyway, thank you for that. Sneaky Sea Otters, welcome. We'll hopefully get to you fairly soon. Okay. I've been pronouncing your name Jesslumbup. Let me know if that's incorrect. It might be totally wrong, but let's see what you have. Skycoin Festival. Mario gets a break from trying to save Peach with a fun local event. How fun are we talking about? Well, 4 pink coins. We'll see how required they are. Oh. Let's take a look at every door. Looks like it's going to be Yoshi Flutter over here. And everywhere. Now, if you lose Yoshi, are you locked? I'm not sure, but we're going to take a spring anyway. Please take one. So, the funny thing is... Wait, we're going to show this. We're going to show this. Oh, maybe it would despawn still. We're at that range. Hang on. We're going to get Yoshi out of here. And keep him. Yeah, oh, let's not do that, actually. I might have locked myself. Yeah, okay, never mind. I did lock myself. But if we push... Maybe we can get him down. Actually, no. Never mind. Maybe we need to get back at the front door. Or reset the room. Yeah, let's reset the room. Oh, no, we can't. Okay. You knew you picked the right guy. I mean, we're not exactly going for world record, but we are going to mess around a little bit on team save Yoshi. Okay. Yeah, we don't want to get in despawn range. We do need to be aware of everything down here. We'll just drop in this look. Oh, you didn't. Oh, right, you can't soft drop with the Yoshi here. That's okay. We'll hopefully not be in despawn range for that. I am not sure. Right. Yeah, no, we are in despawn range. Okay, never mind then. So maybe you can't actually stack it that high. No, you can just cart a few over here, like in this position. And we just need to be careful so we don't overdo it. Let's find a spit position that won't get too far. And yeah, okay. Good, good. They just lock into place. They don't bounce each other. That was an important thing to check. Okay, so now that we're at this column, now we can maintain everything on screen. The mind games haven't started yet? Oh, I guess. We have lots that we can expect. Anyway. Whoops. So to get used to the fact that throwing off the wall is actually convenient in this game, unlike Maker 1. We don't want to despawn over here either, but... Oh, it's interesting. Wait, we don't want to get stuck on the left side, though. You know, I have to check this. Okay. Interesting. Well, that's a nice little bonus, I guess. And Audi64, am I up for challenging level? I'm totally open for one. I mean, you know, people mean many different things by challenging. If I can't do it, I can't do it, but we'll definitely try. Okay, this door matches over to this one, unless, of course, it's a sort of twice room. There's an easy way to check. We just need to check this door to see if it matches... Ah, it doesn't. Aha. Aha. So, yes, this door matches the first room that we saw much earlier. This pipe is something that we can re-enter because that's where we came down in the first place. Right, because, yeah, no, I have to remember there's no pipe stacking in this game. We played so much Maker 1 early in the year, I have to adjust to this mentality that we have here. Where... Oh, okay, no, if we came down that pipe then, let me check this door quickly. Yeah, because it's going to be a little bit of a maze, maybe. Or maybe this is just matched. Let's check this. Yeah, you just uploaded it and would like to know my honest opinion. Yeah, that's fine. We'll hopefully get to it before too long. Okay, no, never mind. So maybe these two doors are just matched. But this is a different room that we had earlier. And so we'll go top left and we'll see if there's a coin located here. Because there is going to be a little bit of trickery afoot. Okay, there we go. So it is going to be a bit of a maze-like coin hunt. Bomb here would be manipulated by... Well, let's see what we might need it for. Ow, over here, interesting. We can probably get that. I'm not sure we can get enough height off of Yoshi for this, though. Oh. Okay, we don't want to bomb this, though. Let's see if we can jump far enough. Oh. Oh, we can totally do it. Let's jump up. Wall jump and try to land accurately here. Get Yoshi to carry the POW. And oh, this is a segment that will not be able to take Yoshi over. I wonder if you can go through the red pipe, actually. We should check. We should check. This level looks capable enough of navigational trickery that we need to confirm these things. Whoop. Come on, give ourselves a bit more height for ground pound here. We need to check. Nope, nothing. We've got the POW, that's important. And maybe we can push. Push, push, push. There we go. And thank you so much for the follow. I bet we can get through this door using the POW as an entry point. Oh, nope. I was trying to soft drop that and I forgot that Yoshi doesn't soft drop with this team. Okay, never mind. We lost a POW. Yeah, so... Oh, interesting. Wouldn't we have to take damage with... Oh, no, okay. He's gonna walk over. I was thinking, oh, why don't we just make Yoshi run? But then what we do is maybe we have to keep him on screen. For some reason. Make him walk. I don't know what for yet, but we'll find out if he's going to be within range. Unless... which is a ground tile up top. Okay, no, never mind. Let's just continue. Oh, nearly ground pounded out of that. Ooh, here's another coin. That's going to be one that we do with wall jumps, which means we will need to ditch Yoshi. We'll need to ditch him anyway, I think. Okay. Okay, this is going to be a bit of a lunge. We'll head back up. That's 3 coins accounted for. And we got pipe up here. Let's just check. This is... yeah, there's no spike top passage. It doesn't go... Interesting. We'll keep it. Oh, oh no, 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 no. Okay, never mind. That was an accidental press. That's okay. At least we've mapped out much of the level. Even if we don't complete it this attempt, we have seen a big part of the path. We know where to get a star. We know where to get a POW. Red. And yeah, at this point, if you have a POW, you could enter this pipe. Otherwise, it looks like we are stuck, probably. Okay. In that case, let's restart. We'll explore a little bit more too, and see if we can map out more of the level. So yeah, this part here does not match the seemingly identical room. Which means that we should see the other doors just to see where the last remaining coin is. We have found 3 out of 4 already, so... Oh, yeah, this... well, we'll see if this matches the arrow. It does, okay, so we know that these 2 doors are matched. We haven't checked the bottom right door at any point. Oh, interesting, so it's a little power-up room. Now, why would we want that? Well, I guess we'll find out. Oh, we should have taken the shells so we could bust through this. We locked ourselves again. It's a very tricky piece of work in some ways. Okay. We will explore a little bit more here. Just to see. And yeah, the shells are going to respawn, so even if we take a hit, it's not going to be too bad. Whoops, no. And... okay, oh, lost it. Too bad. The shroom would have locked me here anyway, I think. Well, 2 tiles? Yeah, I don't know, maybe. Okay, so that coin is accounted for, and we now have vision on 4 coins. But we don't have a way to get out here without the ability to take an additional hit. So we needed to preserve the ability to take 1 hit. And, you know, without dying to the shell deflection here. And then we can explore on that side on the left. Alternatively, yeah, no, we should actually do that one first because we want to see the exit out of there. But we found 4 coins at this point, so we actually do know how to get to the locked door, if that is anything. Let's try to hit without going all the way up. Oh, I don't know if we can. Oh, no. Okay, that's going to be a problem. No, we should jump up with the shell and hit this first. Then we have access to the mushroom. Then we can take a hit off with the mushroom. That's what we should do. There is going to be a bit of a puzzle order here. The issue, of course, is... yeah, 2-tile gap, we should be able to sneak through with the mushroom. In fact, what we should do is... just spiny shell or a buzzy shell. Yeah, actually, if we bust through the top, we can do just fine here. Yeah, no, here's what we'll do. We'll stand up here. Maybe I need to take 2 hits, maybe I need to do 1. We'll actually just keep the spiny shell for the moment, just to scout. Oh no, there's gonna be a problem, which is... no, that's not... okay, no, that's fine. If this is the hub, then we actually have found every room, except for the fact that we don't know how to get back to the first room where we found Yoshi in the first place. Because I may have missed the entrance to that. Now we know how this is meshed, that's important. Let's just scout a little bit more so we can see whether there's another way through. Like with this, like over here. And yeah, that's a lovely little trap room. Now, if we take Yoshi first, though, we'll have to lose Yoshi later on, so let's go over here first. Because I think if you get to the spiny hat room... actually, no, maybe you can keep Yoshi out of that. Because he would take damage and then... yeah. Okay, again, we'll keep Yoshi. You split this position. Notice how they don't deflect each other. That's kind of important. We'll take 4 just in case. I think I just needed 3. Then we'll head up here. Grab coin 1. I think it's just coin 1 here, as I recall. Let's check. Yeah, because we saw 2 and 3 later on already. We don't know what a star or a POW will be useful for yet, but we'll figure that out as we go. Okay. Because maybe we'll need one of them past the key door eventually. So we should go for this area last because we know how to get to the key door area from there. Through the claws. Which means we'll try to keep Yoshi in... oh no, that's not right. This wasn't what I was going for. This was not what we wanted. Yeah, because this is the star segment here, and we need this to be the last coin. So yes, we need to rethink where the rooms were located. Which means I need to map out one additional thing. When it comes to actually getting over to... well, my sort of personal numbering for the coins is totally off at this point, but... actually, no, we used a POW. We used a POW. The POW gets me through the pipe that is to the left of the key door, and perhaps that lets me proceed. Well, let's grab the POW first. Assuming that that pipe can in fact be entered. We don't know what's going on with the red pipe over here as well. Oh no, except we missed the opportunity to get the POW because we're here on the wrong side of the door. That's fine. We will actually restart. Also, we never figured out how this pipe is meshed. We need to see it. Ah, okay, that's how this pipe is meshed. Okay, no, that gives me an answer then. Because if we do coins 1 through 3, but we keep Yoshi with a POW. Yoshi with a POW brings me back here. Then we enter the bottom right door in that initial room, and that gets me over to coin 4. Then we loop back to this location. So we know how to do it at this point. I think I found a route. I just need to kind of mentally keep it in mind. And execute it properly without losing track, of course. So yeah, we actually do have a solution path at this point, I think. Let's just... yeah, jump. Whoops. No, you know what? We'll just jump from here. Like sensible people. And we'll take Yoshi over. I don't know if Yoshi is actually even strictly required for what I was doing. Yeah, he kind of is for the POW. I mean, you could jump around with POW in your hand going up to the claw, but I feel like there might be some things that are made easier by taking Yoshi instead. So yeah, we do this first. Recycle here. Take the top left door. Then we check for coin 2, I believe it was up here. And then we want to get the POW up here before we go through the one-way panel. Let's pop everything we can first. Yeah, actually the Yoshi Flutter makes this jump theoretically more doable. Also notice that there was, of course, the red pipe at the end of this segment that was blocked off that we didn't get a good look at in terms of what it does. It will hopefully not matter. We nearly died to that. I'm trying to ground pound, but we're not getting enough height. Let's get an additional tile here. There we go. Okay, let's not lose Yoshi this time. Push him. We know coin 3 is going to be in the... Oh, come on. No, hang on. Silly one-way panel there. Oh, except... yeah, no, there's a soft drop problem with Yoshi. Maybe we don't take Yoshi. The reason is because... yeah, it's an NSMBU. Yoshi can't actually soft drop the object. Unless, of course, you fire it into a spring. Like a side spring. But we won't really have access to one. Yeah, so many springs, that's totally a little trap for anybody who dares to go in there. So we don't actually really need to keep Yoshi then, looking at this. No, we do want him for the super high jump that we have. Going to coin 2. But we don't actually want to carry the POW with Yoshi. As far as I can tell. We'll need to drop the POW in a location where it won't despawn so we can do the wall jump to coin 3. I'm on the right track in the sense that the solution is actually a puzzle. Yeah, no, I understand that from the level that we've seen so far. It's very much navigational memory. I haven't seen anything to think that it's going to, you know, catch me totally off guard. So yeah, we need to get it to point to... yeah, once you've seen where everything is, you just need to find the right order. And we have seen where everything is at this point, except, of course, for whatever is past the bricks by the red pipe. Which almost looks like it's something where you're encouraged to race over with the bomb. And yeah, Yoshi gives you access to the POW here. Then we ditch Yoshi after that, I think. Also, the bomb could give you damage on Yoshi that would make him run over to the one-way panel by himself. I don't know if he actually ends up in a safe location after that. So yeah, let's not pick up the POW with Yoshi. I mean, I can still push him over if we need him for something, but maybe we won't. This just sends you over to the spike top area, I think. Yeah, it's just a spike top. That's nothing. Yeah, this is a bit of a problem, actually. Up throw. Or, well, rather, we don't have an up throw. Oh, maybe you do need Yoshi. And then you would need Yoshi to spit the POW against something that would not break it, then. Okay. Yeah, I didn't think about this wall jump here. I mean, I guess you could do sort of a throw into the claw and then grab it again, but maybe you do need to do that, in fact. Wait, let's think about this. Okay, so there's one piece that we're kind of missing here, which is how to actually transport the POW into that location. Actually, no, there's another way to do it. There's another way. As your swiper, welcome. Oh, totally spat that a little too far. So yeah, we just need 3, we'll do it with 3. Okay, if the POW is spawning on that red pipe, we need to check it with something. Yeah, the bottom right there, that's where coin 4 comes from. So, we're going to do this segment first. Was this doable without Yoshi? It kind of is with a wall jump, but maybe. We'll do it with Yoshi anyway. Yeah, so we have a bit of a problem, which is transporting the POW. Now the POW is going to spawn from the pipe. So we can test this for a moment. So Yoshi totally can't soft drop in this style, right? No, he totally can't. Which means that he has to spit it against a side spring somewhere. And we don't know where we'll be able to do that. Because I don't see a location where that would be valid. Unless we find a way to go back to the original room. But then that's what we wanted to do with the pipe to begin with. You know what, let's back over here. The other thing that we could do, though, is if Yoshi takes the star... Or... Yeah, no, because at this point we've kind of committed to going to... the final room. Oh, there is a side spring here. There is a side spring. Okay, that's fine then, because then we get Yoshi to transport the... No, this is a problem, because logically speaking, you carry the POW across manually, you push Yoshi with it, and you have Yoshi and the POW available. You use Yoshi to then get a side spring. The problem is that once you go up the claws, you have potential despawning issues. Because the idea is that I want is to get Yoshi to transport a side spring up to a point where he's able to transport a POW up and then drop it. Either that, or there actually was the initial door that drops you off the top corner as well, which... if you use a side spring as the place to go with that, then maybe there's another approach that we can take here. Okay, well, first of all, oh, totally lost my position over here. It's okay, because we don't despawn. So we'll carefully push Yoshi over. What we'll do is we'll keep the POW going into top area. So what we need to do is we need Yoshi to grab some things until he gets a side spring. Possibly a whole stack of them. No, actually, we're going to try something different from what I'd originally envisioned. What we'll do... let's be careful not to lose the POW, of course. Take the POW up here. Oh, coin 3 is still in this segment, though. We still need to deal with that at some point. We don't want to use the POW here. We want to use... Oh, maybe we do want to use the POW here, because then if Yoshi's taking a spring... no, Yoshi should just take the spring to begin with. We don't... Because we were thinking of using the POW as something to soft drop into the location where you go through the pipe. No, we just take the spring. We don't need a POW. Okay, no, never mind. We have an approach. We have it. We don't actually need to use a POW. We can just grab a side spring. I didn't realize that because we didn't think about the fact that sideways springs were actually present here. Okay, so we now go up and flutter. We don't need to wall jump it. And then we'll take Yoshi to the left. Okay, so here's how we're going to do it. Oh, let's not lose. Okay, let's go down here. Grab this coin. So we have a way back through the pipe that is by the key door now. We can even keep Yoshi out of that all the way to the segment with the spiny hat. So, what we don't necessarily have is time. So this is going to drop us into the key room. I wonder if you could lock yourself above that semi-solid by doing a flutter, in fact. If you come out of the pipe and you flutter, I wonder if you can get high enough to get above the semi-solid. Because that would be a lock, if so. Not that this level is averse to locks. Let's just position this. Okay, now we go through. And in this room, this was the one that matches the original entrance. So we take the bottom right for coin 4. And then we need to navigate our way back to the coin 3 location, which we can do, I think. Anyway, let's take the spiny hat. Then, it doesn't matter which one we take at this point, I think. We just go through here. We actually don't want to take the mushroom. Okay. We can push Yoshi through here. We can keep him. He would take damage at Dissolve, but don't know if that lets him live after the fact. Okay, so that's the key. Oh yeah, he's gonna drop out here. That's okay. That's okay, that's okay. We don't need any of that. Although I guess we could have afforded to take damage and with damage, maybe shove Yoshi across. No, that's okay. Let's not think about that. We came across here. I need to think about which location we were matched with to get back to the key door. Was it here in this door? And then we take the claws up, the wall jump. And we should be able to get to the key door from there. Okay, let's do this. We'll see if there's any kind of additional item gate past the key door, which is probably the main concern right now, whether there's an additional requirement we don't know about. With 32 seconds remaining. Okay, item check. Whoa, looks like... Oh, Thwomp, okay. That's not a down Thwomp, that's just a... Oh, okay, there's actually a red pipe over there if you, I guess, just took a bomb or a shell and decided to go through the red pipe that was matched earlier. Unless, of course, coming down through the red pipe led to any issues. Anyway, we didn't get to top of the flag, but I guess that's where the red pipe was matched. Not exactly a record here, but we solved it in our own fashion. Thank you for that. That was pretty interesting to map out. And thank you for the patience of everybody waiting behind that one, since it did take a little bit of work navigationally. And we'll take a look at 06i next. I'm just curious who else cleared it. Or rather, cleared it. Yeah, nobody I know. You recommend Yoshi's Sands, Yoshi's Cookies, and DK Mountain. Okay, we'll look at the list and we'll see what we feel like doing. Let me just see the state of the queue currently. Okay. Should be able to get through everybody quite simply. Interestingly enough, looking at the Mii, I love how it looks like the skip squeak on the shirt is just sitting on top of the boot. It's a neat little alignment that you found there. It looks like you're just standing behind a skip squeak who is itself wearing the boot. Yoshi's Sands of Sorrow was one that you recommended. And, oh, DBL420 here, who's submitted to this stream before a few times. With a record on that one. And you said Yoshi's Cookies and... Okay, this is the cookie one, right? Or is it not the original cookie one? And DK Mountain over here. We'll probably just start up top with what you recommended and work our way down. So let's just start with Sands of Sorrow. Conquer the Pyramid's room to save Yoshi's long-lost friend. Let's do it. And burners up top. Oh. We might need fire. Let's grab it. We could grab fire off the fire bars just as well, of course. Let's take this. And, oh, this is very SMB3 in a way, with the pyramid entrance over there. We'll take a look over here anyway, though. Make it in this way. Okay. Guess we'll find out what the left side is all about soon enough. Meantime, it's going to be a pretty flexible temple here for us to roast our feet on. Ah, okay. Whoop. Oh, I totally missed. That's okay, that's what this one's for. I just won't get the triple shot. But then, maybe we should check the... Oh, the pipe's going to be the exit. Let's tap this for the 30 then. And head on up. 5 pink coins. We haven't seen them become relevant just yet, but... Oh, didn't mean to crush that into the pipe. Let's do that again. Maybe it's a P-switch that you need at the end of this. P-switch is up there. Whoops. Could be an entity block. I think we need to take the bones and whack the big one with it. Yeah, it could be an entity block that would then activate a P-switch with something that gets dumped on top of it from the red pipe. So let's do this again so we can grab the red bones for the kill. Or we could just, you know, grab this one too. Okay, yep, that's exactly it. I guess we can pick a side. And if the P-switch expires, we would have to reload into the room and do it over again. Oh, we totally had time to grab that egg. If we wanted to grab an extra Yoshi for some reason. And yeah, okay, so this is going to be a recycled checkpoint here, which tells me that we're going to have a non-linear temple with a couple of rooms that lead down to this one. And we see a door to the left, 3 pipes to the right. And then, oh, this is going to cycle over to the other side of the hub. which will then give you, well, some kind of P-switch requirement over here. And a key that is just standing by itself on that side, which perhaps we'll need. Oh, didn't realize I was still holding the bones. We do need a state switch here because it is an SMBU. I guess we'll just do each segment at a time. Looks like we'd probably want to drop something here, unless it's exit only. Let's see the door first. Arrow going that way. Don't know what that's all about. Oh, hang on. I guess we'd want to shoot the fire back at him. We want to see what's at the question block. Nothing. We do know that one of the subworlds is going to be entity limited anyway, because of the lock mechanism we saw earlier, so I don't know what this is. Okay, P-switch is going to be necessary here. I guess we'll damage with Yoshi and... Ah, I see. We need to knock him out with the bones. That's fine. We can do it. Oh. Let's not lose him completely. Look at this little triangle here, pretending to be the triangle blocks that let you run up walls in Super Mario World. I'm not quite getting it. Also notice, by the way, that if you come back here afterwards and reload into this room, then if we can get past this guy again, we will, and we could actually just kind of walk through him if we don't want to kill him. We can get another P-switch. We'll see what that does. If we can actually keep it. I mean, there are enough requirements with using Yoshi for other purposes that maybe this doesn't do much for us, but I like those triangles ever since you learned them, yeah. Okay, let's grab the P-switch. Spastic Eli, welcome. Anyway, over here. Yeah, I guess maybe we do need fire to bust through him. That's okay. We'll keep the P-switch anyway, in case we need it for something. 30 coin over here. I guess we got the coin off of the segment already, but there might be something... Oh! That we need. Oh, come on. Missing the Yoshi all over. Never mind. We'll explore it a little bit more and see what we can of the temple layout. So yeah, at some point, stay switch for this key over here. But anyway, we know where to acquire a P-switch at this point if we want one. Just by ourselves at some point. And we will check everything we can over here. Also notice that P here would actually get you in a pipe. So that's one thing we can do, first of all. If we eventually do that. Yeah, very full-size level, which is nice to see. Whoops, there's a coin over here. Okay, this has been located. That pipe is not important? Okay, I guess we'll find it out for ourselves. It just came to mind as something that we can get to. As we like to look at stuff like that. Okay, here we ride accurately on the chomps, and that'll get us over to get a coin. We're down by one coin because of the one we lost after the death we took just now, but that's okay. Look at the chomp over to the left side, just taking a bit of a dip here. Oh, too bad about that. Guess we'll need a spin jump from this point. And, whoops. Yeah, I guess we need to go faster up to that chomp as it's falling down, like once it's there. Yoshi's Woolly World 2-7. Oh, right, that's right. Yeah, I did play Yoshi's Woolly World to 100% many, many years ago. And absolutely loved it. I did see the door up top, yes. I did see this door, but I thought I'd continue over to this coin first, because it looked like we could do it if we went back over to the middle chomp quickly enough, which I think we can do. We just need to execute that a little better. Yeah, Woolly World is fantastic, actually. Oh, this is just a top segment? Let's take a look. Because then, I guess you could just fall from the top segment down to the bottom one if you want. I guess we'll just go here. We'll drop down because it is continuous. And then it will totally miss. Yeah, Woolly World is great. Actually rather underrated, I think. It's kind of surprising that it has not received a Switch port. I guess that's because they already considered that ported once to 3DS. There are a couple of games that really should be on Switch, and were sort of the easy, obvious ones to port from the Wii U in the first place. NES Remix 1 and 2 is another. We were just talking about this yesterday, too. Because of the newly announced... Well, not announced, but sort of newly... partially revealed Nintendo World Championships title that's apparently coming. But yeah, there are a couple of old ports that really do need a sort of complete edition on modern systems, or on the most recent systems. Woolly World is not on Switch. Crafted World is on Switch. Crafted World is a rather different experience. Much more of a gentle introductory collectathon. Yoshi's Woolly World is much more of a platforming-oriented game. Oh, I guess we'll... no, we do want Yoshi for the flutter over there. I know we could just exit out the door and do the blue pipe, but, you know, we're not doing it that way. We're gonna be fancy. Apparently you played Crafted World. Yeah, Woolly World is, honestly, from a platformer perspective, a better game. Crafted World I've grown to like on its own terms with time, but... And there are some things that are extremely memorable about it as well, of course. Oh, we took the bottom path. I just need to stop doing that. Hang on. We're totally tanking the clear rate just by messing around here. Yeah, Crafted World has a really good post-game, too. In terms of some of the bonus unlockable levels. It's a very strong title. Yeah, this is harder than Woolly, for sure. Woolly World is relatively easygoing, but it rewards skill in a very nice way. Oh, we totally lost it. It's fine, let's just get near Yoshi. Fine, do it. Notice, though, that if we have the key, we know how to get the P-switch for this location, so we can do that eventually. This pipe, I think, just took you back to checkpoint, right? Yeah. Just checking. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I was wondering about the chomp setup as well. I've seen it before, but couldn't see what the setup was here. Anyway, let's just do it the easy way, I guess. Not take too much of a dive in this location. And then we just need fire to open up some of this, I guess. Then what would you do after that? After getting rid of the coins? Let's see. Unless there's a key that's hidden, yeah. Oh. Just be careful here. Whoops. And, Don Dublius. If I've pronounced that accurately, welcome. Let's hit checkpoint here quickly. And then we'll check the other rooms. Okay, yeah, once again, we know how to do the P-switch in the bottom pipe, but we've checked the other two pipes at this point, so... Let's just make it through here first. This place we've been to already, we know where the coin is located in the next segment. And we know how to loop back to the left after that. What we didn't check was the prawn on the top right. That was where we died previously. Also, yeah, I guess you're supposed to come through here. That's for one of the coins. And a P-switch. Let's make it through. Whoops. Okay, no, I guess we should press that. Or this bit here. You know what? We're going to take the bones. Because this will be a slightly more efficient way to do this bit here. Whoops, if we would kindly get Yoshi back. Won't take the P-switch for some reason. But we will need to drop it to get rid of the piranha up top in just a moment. Ideally without losing Yoshi at any point. I said without losing Yoshi at any point. I'll switch over here. Which we actually do need. Oh, I guess we're going backwards for something, aren't we? Well, we can just use the P-switch at this point, unless there's a mechanism that we want to know about. Let's scout this out properly. Is on-off switches to get the Podoboo out and through here. It's going to deflect down here. Or we can just tap the P-switch and grab the coin now. And then that would give us what we want. The problem with that is that we actually do... I can't quite see the floor here. But we actually do want the off state for the second key that we saw earlier. Which means, well, we do need to get rid of the ice then. But we need to then plan how to deflect this, unless this was only doable from under. Oh, let's not trap it like that. Unless you can just... No, this will just straight up kill it. Oh yeah, you can just grab the fire to take out the red pipe on the top. And you do want the offstate. Yeah, because you basically deflect the Podoboo. Yeah, so let's see it like this. Basically, you would deflect over here. And oh no, yeah, that's good. That's good. Except we can't actually get over there without some kind of shell bouncing back and forth or something to give us a repeated on-off switch. So. Also, it totally looks like you can trap yourself here, unless, of course, you can enter the pipe. I feel like, yeah, unblocking the coin is going to give us something. Actually, I know what it's going to give us. It's going to give us another Podoboo that's going to deflect here and open this. That's what it is, for sure. So we can get the spread shot there. Yeah, for sure it's going to open that up. Oh, whoops. Oh, I didn't even see. Yeah. I didn't even see the one coming in the right side and knocking me out here. Hang on. Yeah, I didn't even think about this one. Let's just get rid of this for a moment. We just need to tongue it if it's coming over. Whoops. Okay, now it's going. Now we want the off state again for the other key that we saw before. Let's just step on this. And not get trapped. Because you could totally get locked there as well. Oh, and we are missing one thing here. Oh, no, that's okay. P-switch is going to get me through. No, it's not, because this is actually just P-switch to step on. I thought it was actually an exit pipe. It's not. I am, of course, tempted to see if this bit here is actually a lock, or if we can go through it. But I guess you do need the on-state then to get through this gate here. Or no, we want the off-state. Yeah, then that's fine then. Unless I totally stuck that color. No key deaths? Yeah, it looks like there'll be an anti-key death mechanism then, if I'm correct. I mean, we know that the rooms are entity blocked, so it does not surprise me that there would be anti-key death if we do keep the key at the flag. So let's just grab checkpoint and do it this way. Yeah, okay, no, it's actually the on-state that we need to get that second key, which we didn't see. Oh, we'd gone through this door at some point, so this was not even the key door we wanted. We wanted the key door in the main room. Which we should return to. Yeah, we need the on-state here then, which we didn't actually get to see. So perhaps we missed true... No, maybe this is just a door that's matched to. Oh. We're going to run out of time. But should get the anti-key death key. Because of the coin placement for coin at the flag here. Yep. I didn't notice that this was where the coin pickup was. But this is the anti-key death key then. Okay, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. So. Yeah, because basically the presence or absence of that coin is going to activate the state switch in that room. Oh, anyway, let's go through here. Oddly enough, I think at that point you're able to collect all the coins again if you want a second key for whatever reason, but we don't need to do it. I think so, anyway. Actually, no, because I think the state switch would lock you out of certain places. Perhaps. Let's see what's up here. Not much of anything. Well, we did kind of spawn these in at a staggered position, but we'll check that in a moment. Let's see some chumps. Oh, Morton. Can't quite see where we're going with him here. Let's... Oh. Totally missed that. Can we check this? There's nothing. Okay then, in that case... Okay, we actually need to jump up and hit him from below. Oh, maybe not. That's a lot of Martins. Okay. And yeah, there's going to be a P-switch blocking mechanism from the boss entity limits that we get as soon as we kill him. So, yeah, that's going to activate. Knock everybody out. And look at that, we busted open the pyramid. Okay, works for me. And we will, of course, check the left side first. Just because we can. Oh yeah, okay, this is... this area here, let's... jump over. And THX 1138. As if precisely 3 Mortons were suddenly crying out in terror and were suddenly silenced. Let's mark that as a win. Nuclear Stomp, welcome to the queue. And we're going to have another one from Coops Trooper. Galaxia Shell Space. Let me play among the stars. Hold jump to ensure all setups work rather, one checkpoint. As before, yeah, with something that's over 1%. So probably similar to the shelling we saw, the other creation. And Eli, you beat this, yeah? Oh yeah, down to the mole, of course, yeah. Down to the mole, and was that shell supposed to be kicked a little differently here down the diagonal, perhaps? Just spring up in that right side location. I think it might be, but... oh no, we kick it to the left. Yeah, we kick it to the left, hence the diagonal track, because it deflects off the left side. I see it. Yeah, we bounce it once and then we kick it perhaps a second time. And again, the level is recommending full jumps here. Just position that a little bit better. And yeah, we just tap it, bounce off, and then probably should be able to... oops. Have the Buzzy helmet on the way up. Unless it's a bounce location. Might be bounce location. Let's reposition a bit. Missed. This is the simplest thing. You need to swipe it on the way down. And not overshoot. Okay, let's work on our aim. And then, yeah, backed out a little bit on that. That's okay, just need to get our head into these physics again. And perhaps position ourselves a little further to the right on that mole. Yeah, we're backing out a little bit going into the question block before the big mole, probably because I'm overcorrecting my aim. And then, yeah, we do tap it and then just unaccurately. I am pulling back a little bit too much on jumps that should just be tilted forward. Yeah, that's going to be second bounce off the big shell. I just noticed that. And then we just need better momentum over to the mole, and then probably that's just going to be a shell ride or something at some point. We'll see what the little shell is all about when we get there. Oops. Saying tough solid placement. Yeah, no, it's something I can adjust around. We Just need to see it coming. And yeah, 06i, thank you for the second submission. We'll look at another one of yours. For those new to my queue, it's fairly typical here that I will close the queue fairly early, but then make enough time to play through everybody who's already in. But it is worth staying for the long haul, usually. Whoops. Because we try not to cut off the stream with any levels still dangling in the queue, so that's why we run things that way. And yeah, let's just adjust a bit better here. Amidst all the floatiness. Oh. Was that supposed to kill? I didn't think it was. It seemed like previously the shell was sailing right over the mole. Yeah, I didn't think it was. Wonder how that happened. But we bounce on this and we kick it to the left and then we land on it again to the right. I see it, I just sort of missed it on the initial read. I wonder what happened there with this shell outright killing the mole instead, whether I deflected it differently or something. Okay, we need to really pull back aggressively on that. The level did recommend high bounces off everything, so it is going to be a pullback rather than a short bounce, I think, just to get things to line up. It's just some rare, funny jank that you've seen once or twice now. Yeah, you didn't catch it until it was already an approved team shell level. Yeah, I mean, it's the kind of thing where if it's rarely going to come up in testing, I can see why that could have been missed. I wonder what's responsible for that, actually. Whoa, okay, that was a bit of an unfortunate double tap. And yeah, we just need better momentum coming out of here. Because I'm looking at the shell and wondering, I wonder could possibly be throwing that off. But let's maybe keep our minds on actually clearing it first. It's okay, once again we just need to manage our angle and momentum a little bit better in this location and just be reasonably centered coming out of this stuff. On-off switch, and then second bounce, we just missed it. And we'll miss this setup here too, I guess. It's going to be a double bounce there, where we drop that shell and probably pick it up as we land on the mole. And then we'll have to look out for a shell throw shortly after that, I'm guessing. It's going to be a pullback, forward, on-off switch, second bounce into Buzzy, third bounce into Buzzy once it hits the note block and deflects back. Then it's going to be getting on top of the small shell, bouncing it, catching it on the way down to the mole, and then continuing from there. Yeah, I could see what was going on with the double tap in terms of my position being off, but... oops. Yeah, that's understandable that you would have that subtlety with the saw placement. Just to control that a little bit more precisely. Oops, overshot. And that was a total miss. Whoops. Nice Shelmet grab. I don't know if that constitutes a grab necessarily, but... I mean... Whoops, we weren't exactly going for it. Yeah, we need to tap that from up above, of course. It goes over to conveyor. We ride it out to the small shell to the right. Whoops. Yep, nice hat. That's what this game is all about, especially when you don't want it to happen. No, we keep pulling back poorly off the on-off switch. I think I'm just not adjusting to the airship physics well enough. I'm predicting a drop that's going to be a little faster than that, and we just haven't aligned ourselves with that properly. Nice hat. Shame if anything happened to it. Whoops. Let's actually do this deflection properly. But nope. Wrong way. Well, good to see Team Shell is still going strong after all this time. As one of the most durable sub-communities in this game for a long time. We were a little bit late on that anyway. Oops. Wrong way. That was rather aggressive of us there. Killing it with the big shell this time. Okay, pull back, and then immediately forward, which we are a bit slow to adjust to. Okay, pick up, throw. And oh, we just pulled back a little bit too much there. Otherwise, that was fine. Yeah, mid-air reclaim. You were saying? I don't tend to mentally calculate too much when we are going to be at the sort of reclaim state with some of the shell bounces, because at this point we just kind of cross our fingers that it works. As long as we know how to adjust our bounces when we miss. Use a bunch in a second section. Would you use one shell for nearly the entirety, but well, looking forward to that when we get there. Yeah, as long as we position accurately, we'll get the bounces we want. Nothing too mysterious about that. From the player's perspective, whoops, we need to stop doing that. Previously, we deflected in such a way that doing it correctly, it should just bounce off the munchers, so yeah, we were probably just bouncing on it late. It's going up that high. I guess I'm letting up on going right a little too early. We should just aim more accurately to that marker. The timing was fine. Okay, let's hit this again. Yeah, a lot of obstacles here are actually pretty flexible in terms of players' positioning. And then I saw that it was... Okay, no, it's supposed to be cling to the vine. I was trying to read that in terms of whether the marker is a deflection or a throw, because of course we're kind of heading down to the vine at that point. And it does look like it just takes a little bit of time to loop around back to the muncher if you do slap it down to the lower level. We don't get any kind of throw on it, but it does mean we need to sustain ourselves into the vine a little bit longer so we can make that jump. Yeah, throw or kick is fine, I can see, because a throw just sends it to the muncher immediately. The kick just circles around, which requires you to lose a tiny bit of time, perhaps. Which is not really a concern for us. Much. And Nakuya Grant, welcome. The shell interactions in this level and the last one that we got from Koops River today are gentle enough from an execution perspective that it's more like it makes the player feel like you're doing Kaizo, rather than strictly requiring a lot of Kaizo movements or anything. Oh, whoops. Yeah, we need to make sure the shell is out of there, and then we... Even if you miss this throw or are a little bit late, as long as you get the vine and cling, and continue to jump after that, that's probably going to be pretty close to the end of this section. As far as I can tell. Push and through here. That's the last part of the section, yeah. It seemed like the vine climb would basically create a situation where, you know, you let the player slow down for a moment, so you know that it's not like you have some really exact series of setups that's going to happen at that point. But the player's given that bit of flexibility, so I could kind of tell pacing-wise that we were getting close. It's always nice to get an intuitive read on that. Slap it to the right. Oh, poor landing. Yeah, and then jumping off the vine, of course, is something I'll worry about when we get there. Okay. Oops. Okay. Same thing we've done a couple times by now. Just with a little more exactitude on the on-off press there. Oops. And of course, we still have part 2. Once we presumably get into the subworld. Whoops. Overshot slightly. I kind of knew that was coming as soon as I landed on the shell. Yeah, again, the actual read in this level is pretty gentle. Just you can angle yourself decently. And like just Up this way, and well, that's it for that. And then on-off switch at that point. Well, we earned our way over here. Let's take our time to grab some coins. Over here with these crates. Not that we need it for endless or anything. But we'll take the victory here, and I was kind of wondering about the height check there. Yep. Let's go. And look at the hearts over here. I'm glad we didn't just miss the checkpoint as we floated towards it here. Look at that arrow here. That was rather neat. Oops, missed it. Can we still continue? Not really, because at this point we just don't have the shell doing what we want it to. Yeah, and look at all the power-up pixel art that you see with the blue blocks. It's kind of a nice touch. And we need to cut down towards this diagonal. Oh, very nice. It's the reclamation we were talking about earlier. Now we're off screen there, but as long as we position accurately. Yeah, very nice series of setups, actually. We're not going to mess around here too much. Just take the heart. We were thinking about N64 Rainbow Road for pixel art. Yeah, I can totally see where that comparison is coming from. We will, of course, mess around up here and drop into star. I kind of feel like the second section was showing off that fancy setup as a reward for clearing the first section, almost. Sploosh. And thank you for the follow and for the submission in queue, Pressured Pow. And thanks again for the submission, Coops Trooper. Sneaky Sea Otters, if you are still here. I see Sneaky Sea Otter still in the chat. I don't know if they're AFK or something, but we'll take a look at this one anyway. Frantic delivery, 20 seconds, hold Y and B. Yep, you GG'd in another chat. Yeah, great timing, by the way. Great timing. This is from 2019, actually still on version 1.0 of the game. It's semi-auto, which means we'll have to tap buttons repeatedly. No, not really, we just hold. And throw items at the indicators. Okay, so we just occasionally let go of Y for the throws, and otherwise we'll let it play itself. Oh, up throw there. Okay, yeah. Up throw for the POW. I see. We just need to read this properly. Very nice deflection of that thwomp. Oh. That actually worked, except I let go of B a little too long there as we down to the booms. I was kind of wondering if that timing would happen because it seemed like we throw the shell quite early there. Because there was that single track to the side that was probably just a setup for something rather than the intended throw marker. Like right here. Anyway, those booms and booms. And oh, we totally missed. Okay, so threw myself off with something there. You got a new computer this week. Sorry, I only read part of that message. Let's play the level first. Nice little dive at the end. You randomly found a file that had your Maker 1 level codes. Yeah, it's too bad that you just kind of missed that before the shutdown. I mean, I guess once the archive has been reintegrated into what they have up and running with that Pretendo network, maybe we can eventually look at that. Look at that, off the record by just a little bit here. Thank you for that. You gave me a playtest of a Player 2 Does Nothing 2 years ago. Would I be down to play the final version today? Yeah, go ahead and throw that in. I mean, is that something that requires a second controller? I can do that, but prepare it in advance, perhaps. Anyway, hope I'm ready. Yeah, you did tell me, Audi64, earlier that this was going to be a challenge. That's fine. We'll do what we can. And if we can't manage it, we'll find that out the hard way. But we'll take a fair shot at it. No clears, but that's because it's an extremely new upload. King Boo has trained his friends to spin in circles. You must stop him now. Okay, just making sure I know what the current state of the queue is. We will see what this level is like, since, of course, we have no idea what the difficulty will be. We might close up fairly soon, just so we can guarantee enough time to cover everybody else in queue today. I was really sleepy on the first playthrough. I might not even remember it. Yeah, maybe. Entirely possible. I think I was half awake for a pretty big chunk of Tears of the Kingdom as well last year. I actually did, like, snooze at one point on stream, I think. Not snooze, but, like, I was definitely just kind of running into walls. Anyway. I guess here we just go around it. Oh, I just noticed a semi-solid here. Okay, we just go around to Boo Rings, and that seems reasonably gentle so far. Let's just watch the timing here, and then not hit too many of those. Just freeze that one for a moment until we find a window of opportunity over here. We'll just do a little bounce on the lower donut until we have an opportunity. Oh, missed this. That's okay, we just need to bounce like that. Oh, parachute. Okay, I didn't see that it was a parachute, that's the thing. So we need to keep that in mind. Pressured Pow, you'll be watching the stream as much as you can, but you're waiting for your level. You'll play some MC. I presume that's Minecraft, but doesn't need to be. But yeah, just go ahead. I mean, you know, my queuing policies are designed to let people lurk and go AFK or swap between streams for a bit if necessary. That's why we don't do random or skip around or anything, so, you know, at least we have some predictability to your position if you need to step out for a while. I know sometimes it can be a long wait, but we just kind of discovered that this was... Oh, we need to stop hitting this. The best way to actually get people through their content. So, yeah. Anyone who's further back in queue, you're absolutely welcome to lurk for a little while, and as long as you're here when the level is up. Okay. This was an interesting position over here. We just need to... Oh, go for a dry bones. We just need to go to the right of the muncher and just go into the safe zone so we can just time everything according to the rings on top, I think. Oh, missed that opportunity. And maybe we just need to let it resynchronize. No, whoops. Oh, hit the muncher, unfortunately. That was actually the right timing. We just veered left a little too soon. We'll do this a risky way. That was too risky. Let's not do that. Making good progress so far, about a third through the first section. Yeah, it's pretty reasonable. We need to be careful, but the margins are not too tight, which is good because I am not a precision player by any means. Oh, whoops. Didn't account for the donut respawn there. Yeah, but no, it's very playable. It's just that you do need to take a bit of care as a player. And keep an eye on which boo ring you're watching at any given point. We should not rush that quite so quickly. We should wait for the appropriate timing on a semi-solid. Let's wait for a better cycle here, as we have been doing previously. Yeah, that works a lot better. And we won't spawn the blue, the boo rather, off the block. Okay, tight margin there, but we got it. Whoops. Terrible jump. Is it really a mushroom island if it's attached to a forest biome? Yeah. See, why not? I mean, that's where you actually find mushrooms. Oops. Oh, didn't account for the reversal on the slope here. You put the 30 coin up there as a star coin type thing? Yeah, as a bonus collectible. We might go for that eventually. But I do want to navigate a bit more of the level first. We'll probably close queue after this level, just so we can give everybody reasonable time and time for anything extra difficult if it does occur. But let's make it through. And if it really does take a while, then we'll adjust accordingly. Okay. Oh, nope. Just hesitated a bit too much there. So we'll wait for the first cycle here. We did find a reliable timing if we don't stand there, obviously. Okay, let's lower ourselves. And then, whoops, I was trying to pull back in there, but I was already thinking about thwomps ahead. Oh, no, we shouldn't go for that. We know that. We should wait for the additional cycle. I've learned that by now multiple times. Levels with lots of segments. Finding reliable methods and timings is really the main priority. Okay. Now we do need to go jump. To jump, and then, yeah, right here. Let's not be too put off by moving position. Now we are going to go right. We just need to be careful and not veer left too soon. Oh, that was kind of an opportunity. We'll get another one on maybe one additional cycle. Let's see it. Good. Now we just need to transfer positions here to the left side, and then on that semi-solid we need to find a particular angle, get up to the top right. There's going to be some kind of opportunity here. We might not be able to rely on the openings lining up. Yeah, there actually is an opening that you kind of need to jump through, perhaps. I can kind of see it because of the way that the rotation speed on these is going to be consistent between the two equally sized boo rings. There was a specific entry point that was cycling around repeatedly. And then here, oh, we kind of missed it. I was trying to get off the corner and up to the semi-solid on the right over there. We just overshot slightly. That was actually a workable timing, though. That timing would have been fine. That's okay. That's the first time seeing that. Okay, let's just stay down for a bit longer. Yeah, it's nice that it's this reliable. Of course, the parachute boomerang here is just there to frighten you a little bit, but I hope we don't get into timer trouble from stalling for so long on some of these, but there are opportunities that open up when it comes to landing around a boomerang accurately. Yeah, so there is a specific segment here that we can go for as this is coming up. Oh, missed it. Let's raise this a little bit so we can have a bit of headroom on the camera. Nope, too close. Or rather, I jumped too high. There was a very available opening there that we just overshot. Okay, let's dip here for a moment. Why did your ping just go so high? Is it, I don't think it's a problem on my end. I don't see a network issue anyway. Oh, unless you're talking about your ping to a Minecraft server or something. Let's get over here. Yeah, I don't know if you're maybe on wireless or anything and you just have a spike of Wi-Fi interference from somebody's microwave oven. But let's see. Okay, this is the opportunity. Yeah, there's one particular moment here that it's going to be pretty available. There we go. Let's just wait here for a moment till we see it. Yeah, off the corner and then straight to the semi-solid on the top right if we can, without overshooting if we can avoid it. We're stalling a little too much here, I think, but there we go. Currently at 200 on the clock. I think we need to kind of wait here as well. Oh, there was the opening, yeah. You actually kind of need to dip down to the lower semi-solid briefly and maybe follow the opening on the boomerang once it aligns nicely with the other one up top. I think jumping directly from this position is actually not advisable necessarily. Oh, nope. Yeah. You did an internet speed test and it's 69 megabits per second. Nice. Oh, whoops. But yeah, it's nice that the positioning and timings are this reliable. We actually are going to be hopefully remembering certain timings on the clock too, so we don't have to guess. Because in spite of the fact that some things are going to be dependent on when the player is scrolling over, the positions are confined enough that we might be able to find some reliable cycles, especially because when you scroll in this way with all the thwomps that forced you to go to the right, it makes sure that you have a certain amount of synchronization with how everything's going to spawn in. Because, you know, whenever you have the forced movement, that's what's going to work out. We were previously going at like 235-ish on this thing. But actually, no, this is nice and open. I mean, this, we just need to make a jump no matter what. It's not going to give us that much flexibility. Yeah, whenever you're going from small boost to big boost, and particularly accounting for the wing movement as well, you need to spot the opportunity as it comes. Okay, there we go. Yeah, maybe we shouldn't approach this from the top. I feel like it could lead to some problems here. Yeah. You kind of need to sneak into that one spot where they don't intersect, I think. You have to wait there. There's no way to do a quick continuation. Yeah, Pressure Pow, I don't really know my Minecraft at all, to be honest. So I don't really know its version history. I mean, you know, this is Mario Maker. We obviously do get a lot of Minecraft people coming around here. But not something I can comment on. Oh, no, we need to stop rushing this. Thank you for the follow. So you can find me again in the event that we don't finish. I'm going to try to push it a bit further. I'm likely going to close the queue regardless, just to make sure we have enough time for the rest, but we'll determine that in a bit. Let's do this first. Yeah, this early bit is getting more reliable. Okay. This is still a neat little moment every time, just coming in here as the Boomerang is expanding. Whoops. Okay, let's through here again. Whoops, getting a bit careless. Yeah, I can't even remember when Microsoft took over. It seems like ages ago now. Like, it's got to be the majority of the lifetime of the game at this point. It was sold off. I do remember when people were kind of playing the alpha and the original Java client back in, I want to say 08 or 09? 09 probably? I was not really keeping up that much with PC releases that year specifically, but oops. It's been 10 years now, because apparently they took over in 2014. Wow, okay. Yeah, Minecraft is something where, you know, people are often surprised to hear that I never got into it, because I do play a lot of building and management games. and kind of went straight to Factorio, which basically came out of people who were playing, I believe, Minecraft Redstone and wanted to do more programming and circuitry. Oh, we kind of missed an opportunity here. No, somewhere in the 240s here. This should be the next cycle that's available. There we go. And we'll have a cycle that's sort of in the mid 230s that I think is be ample one to go for. Yeah, there was a clearer path that time, but we'll wait for a better one. Should be maybe one more rotation here. Yeah, 210 or so. This is always going to be a bit of an approximation because, you know, there'll be a few seconds of difference with prior attempts at making, but ideally we find a good timing to just actually come up there from below maybe and follow. No, I don't think so. Oh, there was the opportunity right there. 194-ish. Maybe there'll be a better one. Let's just wait. Should be a good opening at some point. There's going to be just a little bit of displacement of timing every time. Okay, there we go. Oh, whoa, stood just a little bit too far to the left with the single tap there. That was perfectly fine. That would have got me to the red pipe. We do need to wait quite a bit to do that. That was a good opening, but it does take about maybe 40 seconds of waiting. That's okay. We'll just keep our eye out for it. But yeah, because we're always waiting for pretty specific cycles, we can usually go by the clock approximately, you know, plus or minus a few seconds. So we know, for instance, at around 245, that's the opening that we should keep our eye out for. Like right here. We know about 10 seconds later, 235-ish, we'll hit this one. Still need to jump well, of course. And we know that this one was about another 20-second wait to get it to really open up. It's close to 211 or 210 or so. And after that, it was going at like 160-ish, but there's probably a better opportunity before that. There we go. Yeah, so it was about 213 that time, so a little bit of variance, but it's to be expected. Let's see if we have a better opportunity. There was one window that seemed to be around the 190s. Seemed okay, like right here. Yeah. Seemed a little bit tight, but we just need to wait again. We'll just watch this carefully. Nope. Oh, overshot that too high. That actually would have given me a very good landing point. It was around 170-ish. Oops. My method for finding openings was smarter than what you did. I mean, you're the one who had to clear check this thing. Again, there's going to be a little bit of uncertainty here and there, but the thing is, even with the player positioning the camera and therefore controlling the spawns, a lot of the timings and cycles are forced enough that we should be able to find reliable times. For example, when you choose to jump towards the thwomps is something that's entirely player controlled, for instance, and it's going to throw things off by a few seconds every time. I sound like L from Death Note. I don't know Death Note, but I think I might know who that character is from a prior comparison that was made. If it's the Death Note character that I'm thinking of, because I know that Lupin Snoop actually once recorded this video that was all about asking, 20 or 30 Mario Maker streamers to talk about SD locks and soft locks. And he interviewed me for that, and I just gave him a little voice clip for it. I think he actually put me on over a picture of a Death Note character, so I wonder if it's the same one that you're mentioning here. I'll have to look that up. Yeah, I don't really have much anime knowledge. Particularly relative to a lot of people in the Nintendo community specifically. We're going a bit early on that, which was not a problem earlier. Yeah, I find that for a lot of levels that require timing cycles, that, again, this is lengthy enough in terms of the number of things that you have to navigate that you want reliability to be the number one thing. And if I think about the clock position, then I don't need to look and guess quite so much. Expand? Yeah, we need to let it land and expand first as we get in. Let's not overshoot this jump. So yeah, again, 245-ish. Let's wait for it. Lupin Snoop's been out of action for a bit, I think. He kind of quit for Pokemon for a bit, and I haven't actually seen him on stream for the better part of a year. Which is too bad, because he was kind of one of the really prolific guide writers for Maker 2 early on. Figured out a ton of stuff, and documented a lot of stuff that people figured out in very accessible fashion. And every Maker scene, needs people to really do tutorials and documentation, particularly at an advanced level, just to have information be properly shared. But yeah, I think Loop's been off Maker for at least a year. We've reached a point in Maker 2 where, the game's old enough that a lot of people that were community stalwarts have moved on to other things from time to time, but it's kind of nice that we still get good submissions from active makers at a very regular pace week to week. Has noticeably slowed down somewhat, but it doesn't mean that we get to take our time with the submissions a little bit. Okay, let's wait until, again, about 2:10 to 2:15, depending on what our entry point earlier was. Once we get under 2:20, we'll look for the window, and should be the next cycle soon. Yeah, there we go. Again, there was one that was in the 190s or so that I kept on missing, which seemed pretty open, but like maybe the next one after this. Yeah, actually, yep. Oh, no, overshot. That's actually a viable cycle. We just needed to come to a dead stop. And Tikosh, if I've pronounced that correctly, welcome. Thank you for the submission. You're a little far back, but we'll hopefully get to you at the end of the stream. I am going to close up pretty soon, because I can tell that this will take me a bit of time. And there's more than one section, too, so we'll have to look at it. And of course, once you change sections, if you do hit checkpoint, then you kind of have to reset your clock knowledge all over again. I feel like we missed one of the cycles I usually take. That's okay. Yeah, I think we're actually a little bit off. Because, yeah, we're off because I took too long on one of the earlier ones. So, okay, so much for clock knowledge. We spawned the Big Boo ring a little too late because the parachute is going to be pretty player dependent. We're actually just behind by about 10 seconds because we stalled on the donut block drop. But from that point, we just subtract 10 seconds from what we were doing earlier, and I think we're okay. Let's just wait here for a moment. Should be coming up pretty soon. Missed it, I think. Oh, this is it, right here. Oh, Eli, are you not able to stay? That's too bad. Yeah, it is leave. Oh no, sorry, it's Don Dublius who's not able to stay. Yeah, sorry about a long wait today. We'll hopefully catch you next time. I do run at a fairly regular clip in this time slot. I better close now so we don't leave people hanging. Just give me one moment and we'll close queue. Yeah. If we can't get through too much more of this, I'll try to get to the red pipe since we're so close. But it may be something that I have to learn over multiple sessions. Awesome D64. Oh, you found an oversight in the level you need to fix. Okay, we'll hopefully catch it next time then. Just one moment while I just update the stream title to reflect the fact that we're closed. Like I said, I closed fairly early, and I tend to stay for a few hours after that to play everybody in the queue. So I will try my best not to disconnect with anybody hanging. But for now, we'll continue with this one because I'm at least pretty close to getting the first segment down. Oh, Lego Luigi, let me open for you. Sorry, you caught me just as I was closing. Come on and throw your code in. Yeah, go ahead. You'll almost certainly be the last one we play today if we manage to get there before you have to leave. Yeah, because we were just talking about closing, so that's fine. Might be a bit of a wait though, just so you know. The rules thing hasn't been updated in a while and sounds needlessly complicated. Basically, you know, we play for as long as we're somewhat making progress and try to accommodate everybody as best as we can. But yeah, sometimes I will run an overflow stream for harder levels that I can't complete during viewer levels, where we will go back and try to get to clear. I've got a couple of levels that are in the backlog for that at this point, but we probably won't be doing that too soon because right now I'm going through a ton of Super Worlds and we do have the puzzle contest to deal with in late May, but I do run a sort of viewer overflow and catch-up stream from time to time. Yeah, Super Worlds are fine. We basically make sure we play minimum 15 minutes or so and queue in levels in case people send me easy traditional worlds that should be seen in big segments. I make it sound really complicated there, but again, I haven't updated that text in a while, and we're actually pretty casual about queuing policy. Okay, here we go. That was right at 2:11. That was a fairly reliable timing. Let's wait for the one that's around the 190s. It'll be pretty clear when it's coming, I think. And we just need to stop in a good position. It's this one here. No, we went late. That was the right window. We just went late. Oops. Yeah, we'll try to get to the red pipe. I think I can do it. We may have to bail at that point. And again, you know, currently anyway, we're not even walked past checkpoint or anything, so I don't feel like it's too much of a setback if we do need to. Whoops. Hold off the clear for later. Would have been nice to get first clear, obviously, but can't rely on that. Okay, let's drop here like that. Good. Everything here is proceeding with the timings we had before, I think, so let's just wait for a moment. One additional cycle here should do it. We'll have an opportunity pretty soon here. There we go. Oh, almost overshot. Let's wait. There's a slight opening that comes a bit earlier on this jump as well than what I've been taking, but it's not quite as comfortable. But it should be coming up very soon. Oh, we jumped too soon. That was the opening we wanted. I just jumped the gun a bit. Okay, let's just hang on here for a moment. Oops. That'll land right at 268. Good. Something that was seen before, so replicate most of the timings pretty accurately. Yeah, the upcoming Mario After Midnight Puzzle Contest is still wide open for submissions. We'll be one of several streamers judging the levels on stream. Hopefully solving everything. I mean, we will solve everything, it's just a matter of how quickly we'll do it. Okay, there we go. Let's wait till about the 190s. Yeah, with the wing boost, you always have to deal with the ring contracting on you, and that's something that we should account for. Oh yeah, that was the opportunity there, 196. We missed it. It's okay, there will be another opening closer to about 170. Maybe there will be a sooner one, but let's wait. No, too late. Again, right timing, too late. Yeah, well, I mean, Eli, first time for everything, I guess. You know the mechanics in the game well enough that I'm sure you could come up with something interesting. Okay, let's see. Okay, we're behind a little bit by maybe 2 seconds from times I had before. Yeah, about 2 seconds off. That's okay, as long as we know that. Usually I do the donut drop at around 274. And so that's a good place to sort of align ourselves to the clock and Just figure out what the variation is going to be. Let's just wait here for a moment. So yeah, I should be close to about maybe 209 or so here. Again, better opportunities almost certainly exist, but we'll take what we know. Oh, bad angle there. That was actually fine. Yeah, we're probably not really going much further beyond the red pipe. I'd like to make it there because we're so close to doing it, but I don't even know if that is an entry pipe because it seemed like there was something else beyond that clump. But we'll take a look at it. Yeah, drop at 274, that's good. Oh, lost a tiny bit of time here for a moment while we stalled, but that's okay. That's landing at 266. Yeah, so kind of 1 or 2 seconds down from the usual. And let's just watch it carefully. Yeah, these two, you can cycle them in pretty quick succession, these two jumps here. And we'll just wait once again. Yeah, it should be around 211-ish. Well, basically, you know, once we were sort of within 10 seconds, we try to be attentive to the position that we want. So like once we get into the 190s, for instance, we know there's going to be an opening that we keep missing. Like right here, perhaps. No, we went a bit early. That is the opening. That is the opening. But if we see it, we just need to do it. And a lot of it is just getting a good angle into it. But yeah, we're getting enough interesting but difficult levels that are kind of sitting in the backlog incomplete at this point that we will have to do the overflow stream sooner rather than later, I think. $266 again. Oops. Which means that the top right corner there, we should be thinking about that at about 194-ish. Yeah, Tikosh, thank you for replacing the code. We'll once again hopefully get to you before too long. This has been one of the longer levels we played today simply because we have been trying to work it out, and there is a fair bit of waiting time in it when it comes to finding the right cycles. We'll try to at least make one attempt at reaching the red pipe. We might stop there, though, if we just, kind of get a safe landing at the top of this big semi-solid above my head right now. Let's not stand too close. Okay, at about 194, that's what we're going for. I just need to aim this so I don't hit the boos that are off screen on my way over. Oh, yeah, too far. I think we'll call it at this point, actually. We made reasonable progress. It's one I'd be happy to return to, whether or not first clear is still available. We had a couple of moments where we reached that spot and just overshot, and you know, obviously that's just a bit of an execution check to figure out. Yeah, pretty happy with what we've seen. I kind of wonder what the clear check time was. 3 minute 28. Quite a lot more to go, obviously. And yeah, not only is the red pipe there not the destination, but the red pipe was actually just a spawn position for the boo ring, I think. Over the thwomps there. And you actually needed to get red pipe, green pipe to get out of that section. So we still had a fair bit left in terms of having to time some more boo rings past that point, so we weren't that close yet. Can definitely tell that was put together with quite a bit of care though, so thank you for that. Okay, let's get through everybody else. Starting with Eli. Try your latest Shifting Thwomp Grasslands. Platforming level with a thwomp from a little over a week ago. Super World coming soon for real this time. Didn't you already have a Super World? Or is it... Oh, I guess not on this account. Because I thought I'd started a Super World by you once upon a time, but didn't actually finish it. But anyway, do let me know when you do finish your current Super World, and we've been playing a lot of worlds lately, so I'll be happy to deal that in. And yeah, thanks for showing that to us again on D64 and confirming that the timings were at least somewhat reliable. And yeah, you're quite welcome to add it again. And like I said, if we do some kind of overflow stream for difficult levels eventually, we'll definitely try to deal that one in. Yeah, it looks like the on-off switch does emit thwomps over... Oh, I see. Underneath here. Yep, because it just moves some of them into position by removing the blocking pieces, like the munchers, over the state blocks. This is a reset, so something here needs to be reset if it breaks. We'll find out what it is. Watch that, and then up here, there we go. Okay. At this point, we just land like that. Good, that worked pretty cleanly. I guess we... Oh, need to race this guy over. Okay, let's go around and... Oh, we need to swamp over here. Then lead him over to get the Poke out if we can. We need to... Yeah, okay. That's right. Wondering if positionally that would work well enough, but it does. We need to get the spring on top of the thwomp. Let's move him out first. The coins, and then we... Oh. We need to position him a bit better here. Yeah, all three if we can. Make that vine. Given how badly we do with pipes. Whoops. Making a death right there, of course. Killing it? Yeah, that's what the thwomp is doing. Yeah, you had a Super World upload with just a bunch of your already uploaded levels. I see. So yeah, like I said, we'll definitely look at yours when it is complete to your satisfaction. Whoops. Anyway, let's be a bit more cautious. After doing fairly well in the first segment, let's try not to get too careless. Okay. looks like we do need to get over to that spring, but then how do we move it into place? I guess we need to move it out this way, and then does it get trapped, or? Oh no, we just jump on the spring, okay. I was thinking, oh, did we pick that up? No, of course we don't. We'll just hang around up here and then continue this way. And yeah, the swamp's going to raise everything here. Once we raise everything, what does it do? Allows me to go for the on-off switch, which drops the clown car, which gives me a bigger swamp to work with. Okay. Then can we stomp that again to get the swamp within range over here, or get me within range rather. And that's it. And Pressure Pal, your level is quite hard. Yeah, we'll see how we deal with it when we get to it. Hey, look at that. I see a Mang record on this. Yeah, Lego Luigi, hope the lag sorts itself out. Nuclear Stomp. I did see that you replaced your code a little earlier. Hopefully this is the one that you want. And if not, you can just tell me what you want played. Let's see what this is, though. And yeah, thank you again, Eli, for that one. Dried Mushroom Desert. Just a basic desert level. Have fun. That we shall. Okay. Super Ball. Don't see this very often. And yeah, Super Ball in a more standard traditional experience. That's not something we really see much of at all, actually. It's too bad the Super Ball such a kind of laggy cooldown to it, because I feel like it would get a lot more use if it, you know, whoops, fired a little more reliably. No key on this. Oh, wait, we haven't killed him yet. Okay, that's why. I thought we got 3 stomps for some reason. That's okay. Let's do this. Yeah, Super Mario Land with, you know, proper pixel sizes. And a Boom Boom. And other things. Yeah. The Game Boy Super Mario Lands were games that I'd actually only caught up on fairly recently, like within the last few years. I didn't really have too much exposure to the Game Boy library in its original form, other than some of the standbys like Tetris and Dr. Mario and like back when it was active. Yeah, it's too bad it's such a long cooldown time on this. We need to really fire properly. But yeah, it was kind of strange to play Super Mario Land and also see it change to 6 golden coins, where they were just trying to figure out what kind of sprite sizes would make sense for getting Mario into the portable format. Because I feel like, you know, with Super Mario Land 1, they definitely hadn't figured that out. Because everything was just looking infinitesimal. Okay. Yeah, definitely with SMP1 in particular, you can see what a huge power spike the Fire Flower represents. Especially considering how absolutely deadly Hammer Brothers are in the original. This reminds you of SMG4's outro. SMG4. I have to parse that acronym for a moment. Anyway, Dry Mushroom Desert. Thank you for that, Nuclear Stomp. Yeah, one subtlety to the original SMP 1, of course, is that every Fire Flower is actually a progressive power-up. And they really kind of committed to this when they remade the SMP 1 stages, and, you know, with minor physics adjustments for Super Mario 35, because Super Mario 35, you know, you loop back into 1-1 pretty often, and the very first mushroom in that level is a progressive Fire Flower. They really kind of took the brief seriously. Frozen Cookies or DK Mountain next? Yes, that's right. That's what you suggested earlier. We'll do that in order. And this is from Woolly World 3-1. I always really loved the collectible system in Woolly World as well, where, you know, because there's that differentiation between the yarn and the pink coins and everything. Oops. That some things you really have to make contact with as the player rather than just collecting it with the eggs, right? And so there's this real finesse to it. There is something up here. We won't despawn Yoshi yet, so let's just have it. Yeah, there's a lot of smart design all over Woolly World. Okay. Love this little single poke you have here. Of course, oh, Mr. 10 coin. And on-off switches, let's see. What we got here. Well, we'll just stand on this with Yoshi, because we can. Oh, I see. Snowball to the on-off. Oops. Oops, let's do it. Oh, nope. That was a little unfortunate. That's okay. Where did we get coin 1 earlier? Wasn't really even paying attention to that. Oh, here it is. Yeah, that's right. We will, of course, try to get all 4 if we can see where we're going. Nope, let's spit a little closer here. Nope. Yeah, let's just remove the platform. It's easier if we don't deal with it. And we can just position ourselves a little closer in advance. Oops. I totally miss every shot. Yeah, because we're jumping off the conveyor to avoid dying, and we have been a little bit too precise about that. That's okay. Oh, we'll let him go up. Actually, didn't really see what that stage was doing for me since we had already opened up that wall earlier. Whoa, whoa, that was not what the fall I expected. That's something fairly simple too. Let's not die to that. Okay, there we go. Let's... Come on, let's not do that either. Yeah, because if you hit the on-off switch, that's an alternate route to get to the pink coin here. Doesn't seem to open up anything else for me so far, so we don't really need to go for it necessarily unless we see later what it's all about. Let's... Oh. There's Yoshi. Exactly the model of accuracy here. Hopefully that doesn't compromise our ability to get more pink coins. It might, considering that we can't ride the Munchers as lifts without Yoshi available. Oh, what we got? Okay, let's head on up. This time with a snowball prepared. Not so prepared. Let's ride this up. I think it's just a ceiling up there, but we will see. Oh, we could have gotten up there. We've been a bit late to hold into the flutter. That's been getting me into all kinds of trouble. Yeah, let's just, whoops. Get on up if we can. And we'll just continue. Okay, so we'll head up here. That's going to be something completely different. Let's... Nothing up here, let's just drop. Nothing on either side, actually, so... Okay, there we go. That's just a 30 coin. However, we do get a cloud to ride on. Red Yoshi up there. And another green over here. I guess that's if we lost everything up to that point. I see. That's the bonus room, actually. You want to get your little Miiverse screenshot at the end. Coin 2, as far as we know. We might have missed one by now. Probably could have taken that. I'll grab checkpoint anyway and see what's going on. Anyway, 2 coins going into this segment as far as we can tell so far. Let's just scan around a bit accurately though and not lose Yoshi along the way if we can avoid it. Okay, nothing much to break up here. Okay, good thing that was a safe landing. That was not given by any means. Oops. Interesting that we can probably hit that. The one up. And we should explore a little bit further here as well. Yeah, I need to watch out for some of that from time to time. Anything? Not really. Looks like there's going to be something available here. 10 coin, okay. I do see the next pink coin over here. It is past checkpoint, so I wonder if there will be a safety coin, as we would expect. Things being split up like this. Ooh, that was a bit of a snipe. Luckily, we get the Yoshi. Wait, oh. You know what? Let's walk up here to see if there's anything. Top, just a 30. Yeah, it should probably just be a safety point at this point, but we don't know that for a fact, so... Oh, okay. No, there isn't, so... Potential key death, but we will... Try not to die, then. Oh, try not to die. Hopefully we don't need Yoshi strictly to get through the key door at this point. We've got 42 seconds left anyway. Oh, yeah, some of the taunt positions are a little bit difficult to visualize, but... we will get the key door. Let's get ahead for a moment before we wind up there. It's okay. And... here we go. Let's wait. We got 15 seconds, we can do it. There we go. Can't think of that. Some of the taunt positions are a little bit blind on it, but... and of course with the pink coin split over checkpoints, I kind of feel like there probably should have been a safety coin on a key door. Otherwise it would be a full restart, but... that's alright. We'll mark that as a win. And... thank you once again. A pressured POW is still hanging around, I think. Let's pull them off of that Minecraft for a moment. Hot green goo gauntlet. It's a troll. Okay, let's see it. World record 721 on it. So, we may take some time, but we'll do it. See, that's why we closed so early, so... sure, we know what's going on. So if you run here right away, that blocks you off. Nothing's going to melt the ice for you just yet. I guess the only thing we can do is go up here. It's implying to you that you need to get Boom Boom the key. But we'll see if that's actually going to be the case. Some kind of clue here with Goomba as well, perhaps. Okay, just waiting to see if there was any kind of spawn off of this. Something blew up from the Boom Boom activation. We don't know what. And hints, okay. So we missed something. Yeah, don't give me hints at the moment. We will take a look. Oh, look at this. Clipping through the art block here. Interesting. And that's telling me something about the question block by the heart block. Alright. Well, we'll see. Huh, curious. Yeah, we'll try to read the hint system within your level to navigate our way through, and we'll take it patiently. I usually play without backseating, so... and it's a more useful playtest if I do. So, we see the hard blocks to the right, and it seems to imply to me that we should be maybe tapping something at that location. Let's see. Interesting. Then why would we want that? A Boom Boom at this point. And something did blow up. Oh, we'll see. Let's just get through them again. Possibly navigate the hint properly. Maybe the Goomba is telling me that I can go through the hard blocks. And with the Goomba being there as a stand-in for some interaction that we can do. So it's telling me that there was a block there that we should avoid hitting, but that if the Goomba is passing through, then maybe we can pass through. Let's try that. Without hitting the block if we can avoid it, because that would block you off. Yeah, there we go. Interesting. Huh. Okay, now we choose a pipe. I mean, it's gonna be one of them. It's not this one. Coming in, forcing you to move immediately. The implication here is that the P block would dunk you, but we don't know how to semi-solids are stacked. It's possible that this is a safe semi-solid, we just don't know. I think we just need to hit this quickly enough to go through, yeah. Or it's not even a semi-solid, it's just blocked, so we just need to be fast. Glitch including a black hole, yeah. Oh, no. Yeah, that's why if we hit incorrectly, you block that off, so we need a better angle. Possibly fall into it. No. There we go. Hey, added tile semi-solids in 4.0 update. Yeah, Lego Luigi, in case it's not clear. That is apparently a joke. Just like a troll level. Yeah, we need to be quick. Now, I wonder what else the P-switch affects here. I'm gonna wait for the P-switch here. Yeah, because I feel like the POW would have dunked something there that we don't want. Mushroom also implies that we either take the damage boost up here to the block up top, or that we damage boost our way over to Munchers. But, oh, look at this. Here's another bit that's meant to project you up here. You know, just in case you think you can do that. So we have two options. We can go for the brick, or we can go for the question block. Yeah, basically we have to kind of play spot the glitch block quite a bit here in this level. And we have spotted a couple of them. Merlin, welcome. Yeah, Merlin, I'm finally running Super Worlds. And I do mean to get to yours relatively soon. I'll let you know for sure, and so we can make sure you can actually make at least some of that line. Yeah, this POW totally looked like bait. It felt like there was something, well, yeah, I guess we jumped within range when I was demonstrating that. Oh, whoops. So yeah, whenever we miss one of the glitched blocks, I guess we should, you know, just hit the hint and it'll tell us. So yeah, it'll be damage boost here, and then we jump off the segment here and proceed. Now the Thwomp hasn't come over. I think we just need to be careful with the falling platform over to the door then, unless there's a bit of stacking magic going on somewhere else here. So we're up top now. Muncher falls into place. I wonder if you're supposed to take damage on something. You can't enter the pipe that way. We didn't really get a clear look at what that was. I wonder if you'd need it to be able to take a point of damage and ride the Muncher down. Yeah, to coach, you can make sure we're playing the right version when we pull up your coder profile, and we'll make sure we play what you want me to play. I wonder what this is, actually. Star. Maybe we do need it. Because a star, if you maintain a timing, will allow you to run over top of the muncher. Except that's too late. If we can actually use the star and hold it for long enough, then we can get on top of the muncher on our way down, but that seems tight enough that maybe the point of that whole passage to get to the muncher was to stall you for a while. Yeah, because the thing is, if the star's coming down here, we have to pick it up in this location. Yeah, or rather, we have to pick it up down here, and that's a problem because we can't get up there and through soon enough. I'm not supposed to ride the muncher down, yeah. Well, I guess we figured out the hard way. Oh! Missed a block. Yeah, because I think that was laid out specifically to make it take long enough to get to the muncher that you can't keep the star. Because I was looking at this and thinking, okay, can we actually improve our timing with a star somewhat? No, we really can't. Because you have to pick up the star down below no matter what. So we figure out what this is all about. Yeah, muncher goes down. We know that there's a platform there that's... I mean, the thing is, it didn't seem like I could enter the pipe anyway, because I was riding a platform that I landed on, and it looked like there was no pipe entry. It might be actually a down pipe entry on the right side. I'm wondering if that spacing will make sense. But we actually hang right and hold down, or something. But you'd need to count tiles and see if there are 2 tiles available in that spot for that to be the solution. You know, for a pipe entry. I think there are. If you look at the platform here, you see a 3-tile opening. It's entirely possible that you hang right and then hold down, and then there's an exit pipe in that location. And yeah, Lego Luigi. Can I play this in the background? Yeah, I don't tend to run my browser, run YouTube while I'm streaming, unfortunately, because we do get some performance issues. But yeah, we're going to hang right, and exactly as I suspected, it is an entry pipe, CP1. Yeah, let me know what you're linking ahead of time. I know that it's probably something fine, we just... I just can't really verify that for myself right now while I'm still playing, so... This is meant to imply that you pick up the POW to whack the muncher. I feel like that's not actually what we wind up doing. Yeah, there we go. Now, do we take damage here? Or do we perhaps take the POW at this point? We'll find out. Yes, thanks for the link. We're not going to play that while I'm streaming, though, because we, once again, I don't have my PC audio currently patched in as one of the tracks right now anyway. I just have to switch input and my mic. The only thing that we have coming from the PC input is my stream alerts at the moment. So right now I'm not set up to do it anyhow. Sometimes we'll stream content from the PC side while I have the audio patched in, but I just don't have that right now, so... Thanks for the link regardless, I'll take a look at that afterwards. So anyways, sorry, let's just pay attention to this again. Looks like you're supposed to go right immediately. Let me just read this. Also notice that blaster under checkpoint 1, that's definitely some kind of shenanigans here. That might send you back up to checkpoint 1 if it's revealed at some point, or... Yeah, we'll take this. I don't wonder if it is going to be the path, but... Yeah, so there's a bit of a trap here. We did see that previously. We're just inspecting this carefully. Merlin, you're making a puzzle of for co-op 2 players. Talk to Derbyshire Visser, who is currently in my queue and waiting on stream, if you need somebody to look over or playtest co-op design. Yeah, co-op mentioned, that's what I'm saying. Okay, so we can go here right away. Oh, there's something hazardous here. Maybe the question block is another one that you can jump through. We'll find out. Did we actually pick up the paladin point to see what was there? Yeah, we can do that. But that isn't going to do anything for me. However, oh, you can totally go through here with SMB2. And if you're tall, yeah, you actually should do that with SMB2, because if you're tall, then you don't hit the block that's in the middle here. Doesn't get you into trouble. It looks like it's, yeah. Oh, it's a trap, okay. It's a trap. Looks like we should take damage through there to maybe jump through the question block up top, if that's going to be for us. So yeah, what we do here then... Yeah, it looks like we can't quite get around that, but if we're big, we can just run right here. Whoops, or rather, we still need to jump. It's just that we have a safer position for doing it. And we'll have to check that question block. We haven't really looked at it properly. And Shaz coming in with the 104. Welcome. You folks came in just in time for the troll du jour. Thanks for bringing everybody in. I hope your Mario Maker stream over there also went well. Oh, I totally am taking deaths to reading the chat here. It's going quite well. We always get pretty high quality levels for viewer levels, and this week has been no exception. Didn't clear everything. We had a lengthy grind before this one that did not end successfully, but that's okay, that happens. Oh, I stood there too long. Once again, I'm reading the chat at the same time. Yeah, Red Knight, Wing Zero, Brugetta, welcome as well. Yes, this is a troll level. And it's a troll level that has quite a few glitch mechanics in it, in terms of blocks that you can pass through, etc. Oh, no, ran too far. I was trying to jump through the question block, we just missed it. And regardless, we would need to be short for that. Or crouch jump potentially, but I feel like we still need to map out what the route will be there once we execute that properly. Yeah, we jump immediately here. Yeah, so you see, this level is full of stuff like this. But I feel like there's a potential trap here. if we go up in big form. So we should take damage here and then jump through. And we'll check these locations because I feel like one of these at least must be meant as a power of some sort. Okay, so you can go through here. Check over here. E. And we can just drop back through here if we want to check the key door. And yeah, we get a mushroom here anyway, although I wonder... Well, first of all, can we touch the flag, or... That's okay. We'll do this, and then that's gonna scroll. No mushroom, yeah. So it's gonna be death over here. Yep, that's fine. I wonder if you could actually glitch through to one-way panel. No, you can't. But worth checking, since we didn't know. Yeah, you hate when people snitch on glitch levels and report them. Yeah, like I've been saying, I think the absolute biggest threat to the health of Mario Maker 2 over the years has been Nintendo deleting things too aggressively. And, you know, there are so many other problems buried in that, like, whoops. How the game is designed around endless... What people do, just expect to clear things. And reasonably so. I do find that far too much of the creativity possible in this game has been needlessly constrained. So yeah, always happy to play some interesting and offbeat mechanics live, of course, since things don't necessarily stay up on the servers. Merlin, I didn't know they deleted one of the horror levels, because I remember your horror levels that are basically like the kind of cutscene levels, right? And I feel like, you know, sometimes people report things and Nintendo doesn't even look at them properly necessarily. Whoops. Because of it, it's just reported as a glitch and then they review it and just kind of looks a little bit off, and they don't really do that much manual scrutiny, but it's too bad because, once again, it's the absolute worst thing about this game is how many creators have to deal with deletions galore. Okay, yeah, when we're big we can get across that just fine. I just need to execute this properly. Yeah, the ICU one, I remember that one, Merlin. I'm astonished that was deleted. That was... Oh, is it because of the lights out effect? Because I know that the light limit effect is one thing that they do delete for sure. And I was trying to... I need to stop beating the chat and talking while I do the door transition. But yeah, I sort of remember that maybe that level had the lights out effect, right? And you didn't have the backup, yeah. Very unfortunate. Oh, you didn't have the lights out effect in any of them. I wonder what the issue was. Once again, probably just a report that wasn't, you know, dealt with properly. Anyway, no mushroom. Let's do this. Let's grab the key from that point. It looks like we're kind of given the mushroom right to start here when we get through the key door, though, unless it's avoidable somehow. It's... Oh, we need to hit this. Yeah, there we go. Because when it scrolls over... We didn't hit this checkpoint here, but that's okay. We needed to go faster for that. It's just a bit of a fake out. No mushroom, that's fine. Let's go through here and see what's up. Fire flower necessary. Okay, no, I guess we just needed to rush the checkpoint. Maybe. I may be misreading that. Okay, let's actually get everything properly this time. I need to stop reading the chat at the door. I always read the chat when I go through doors and pipes, and at troll levels it absolutely kills you. You did have a Bowser sliding upstairs really fast, so... Oh, I see, okay. I wonder... Anyway, we need to stop reacting so slowly to this one. Because I should, you know, get back to working on getting CP2 if possible. I'll say something about a fire flower after that, but we didn't really have time to look at it. Lego Luigi, we just got raided by Chess WC, who brought in a big crowd. Okay, let's pass through here. Like this. We never saw what the note block to the right is, but, you know, we know that we can get the key at this point. That's almost certainly just a trap plus a hint. So we did hit the flag. Getting Link at the flag, I wonder if that's okay. It does say Fire Flower in the next segment. This also makes me wonder, incidentally, since we have Link. We had to check. Also, because we have Link. Oh, hang on. I want to bomb some things. It's not going to give me anything, but... Notice that this would have let you escape out the one-way panel if you wanted. Now this is at the flag though, we're not going to get Link if we respawn at checkpoint 2, so I wonder if this would be a forced death. That turns out to be the case, so let's go on and see. Yeah, so it looks like there's something hidden there. And then, yeah, I can... Right, because it looks like there's a hidden obstruction there. And, yeah, mushroom is a problem here specifically because of that. So we are given a Master Sword right away at the flag, even when we respawn from checkpoint. We'll have to see what that implies. Yeah, don't give me a hint yet. We'll figure it out. Let's go small. It's encouraging us to get a flower. Let's see what we can do. This is activating something. Now, it is activating something here, but I wonder... Yeah, so you get stuck in that block. You have to go down after that. Let's... do this a few times. You can totally sneak out with a sword, but I've been missing it. Maybe if we get through here before the state switch or something that happens. It does look like we might need to remove the ice if the fire flower hint is to be trusted. Let's think about that. I kind of feel like there's going to be a block that you have to tap with a sword or something. And let me think about that. Yeah, we don't want the mushroom here, obviously, but... Yes, I'm just trying to figure out what the hitbox is that we're getting stuck on, because obviously it's telling you... but... we need to think about this. I know, obviously this will stick you a little bit. Yeah. Because you can't actually get at the door there. It's okay, we'll figure it out. Doesn't look like we can really reveal much else with the bomb here, but we'll... We need to... Okay, let's not restart first of all. Let's take the death first and... see if we can sneak out of here with the... sword a bit better. No. It's been missing it. Okay, let's try to get around this block here. No, it's actually just kind of a hard wall. I guess maybe we need to tap to get rid of an invisible frozen block there or something. Which implies to me that we can actually shield into a bomb if we can get the sword. Maybe. Like if we get a bomb crush into that. Let me sneak out of here. Nothing to do with Link. Yeah, we'll have to figure that out. I actually wonder if the door is reversible. Whoops. We do need to get the Master Sword and take damage going left. I don't think we can sneak out with a sword. I guess we can with a tap. That's execution sensitive though. I feel like maybe that's not it. Anyway, no mushroom. What if we re-enter? If we re-enter, then I wonder if there's any kind of state change that becomes relevant. Not by the looks of it. Camera does push us. Oh, I wonder if the re-entry... Well, I mean, it's toggling the switch back and forth. I wonder if it's going to affect whatever scroll break is kind of forcing you forward into the segment that crunches you. Let's get over here with the off state. But it's going to push. Hang on, let's not lose that. It's okay, we'll think about it. We'll get it. Yeah, we'll try to figure it out. I kind of feel like the difference in the on-off state here might do something for us. You know, if we stand here and then we previously had the state switch for whatever reason. Oh, and if you go left there, it switches back. I wonder if you could get the mushroom, in fact. Yeah, because you cross... Okay, maybe not. We have that additional mushroom spawn. Oh, I guess because you only pick up the mushroom once. Change to Luigi? Yeah, we will. Okay. Make him suffer. Again, you can't really trust much of anything in a level like this one because there's mechanics all over the place, but it is indeed Luigi time. Yeah, we know we can trigger the state switch on the on-off before we go through the door, if we kind of double back a bit. Yeah, because we know at this point that we can... Let's not grab the mushroom in... Whoops. Yeah, look at the bombs and the on-off state on the right there. That with a certain on-off state, it pushes you really aggressively through the auto-scroll. Okay, mushroom is not available here. So yeah, okay, now it's stopped. Now it's stopped. So if we came in here with the off state, it looks like we are frozen in position. And it gives you the opportunity there to perhaps enter. Which makes me think that if we have the Master Sword in that kind of position, maybe we can actually bomb our way through. But we're saying again that it's nothing to do with a sword, but we'll re-enter once. Oh, and the state swapped once again. Okay, here we go. Okay, but you can't enter in that state. I was kind of wondering. Yeah, no, because the one-way panel would just squeeze you. But I feel like there is going to be something kind of state-dependent here that we'll be looking at. Can we actually just go right? No, we can't. We'll go through here, we'll go through again before it pushes. Look at that thwomp coming in there. What was this thwomp all about? It was that thwomp that was coming in through the middle. Which tells me that there's some overlap that's possible there, which we didn't see. Yeah, so Mudra comes down there on the right side. As you can see, it didn't hit the bomb that time, probably because we had already gone through there. I haven't really been keeping track of the on-off state going into that. Because there's a scroll break over here. And it pushes you like this. You have to think about the possibilities here. Let's re-enter. Re-enter. And it freezes. Flower. Interesting. Bear. And cheap. Then you have a pipe over here. Ah, anti-soft block. Yeah, because the thing is, it was tricking you to try to do the crouch jump with SMP2. And that's why we have the anti-soft block game. Ping pong game, actually. We'll do it once. Okay, so we figured out something. We just need to recreate those inputs. I'm glad we actually got it ourselves. We just need to figure out what the actual input sequence was at this point. We reverse once. Reverse twice. No, off state is what kind of pushes you through like that, if you've activated everything already for the scroll break. Let's stand on this for a moment. We'll reverse after a switch. Nope, too soon. On states? No, because at this point the wall is already broken. Basically, if you have the off state upon entry, the muncher breaks the bomb, and that is what opens up the scroll on the right side. I do see that. Yeah, that basically... it's going to break the first time there. And maybe it's a second scroll break that happens that we need to be aware of. But I feel like we should go through a door on the on state anyway. Thank you so much for the follow. Yeah, it's going to move through here. So we get out. And we try to get back in here with the on state. If we can. Does that prevent the push? No, it doesn't. So I need to recreate whatever input it was earlier that put me into that position, allowed me to stop and get the fire flower. And I don't know what that is because we didn't really see it. The wall needs to not be broken. Oh, you mean the initial wall over here, right? Yeah, I guess if we got in there quickly enough. Well, I can tell that it's based on a wall break. I just didn't know it was this wall as well, or like basically through here. Nope. Yeah, because I could see that it was a wall break that was causing trouble. Maybe you just veer left and go and walk right immediately. Like grab the sword and then go immediately. There's a state switch. But you basically hold up immediately into that door for the re-entry. Yeah. I see. Because there's a bit of a delay where the muncher has to come down towards the bomb, so you just hold up into this. I did see the scroll break though, I did see the effect. Yeah, I've also just been holding up into that, but maybe that isn't going to work. Yeah, because I could see the scroll break on the bottom right. Okay, so it actually was just an execution issue then. Yeah, I didn't know that holding up would actually be too far delayed. And that I should just spam the button instead. We didn't think about that. It wouldn't really have occurred to me that I have to spam it rather than just hold it for the door re-entry. Because usually, I guess you wouldn't see margins that are going to be that tight. But then, yeah, that improves things immediately. Yeah, that's why that wasn't clear to me. Conveyor here is going to trap that. I don't know if we would need a cheap or anything. I think we just try to skip SMB2 mushroom. And run across, whoops, and get out of there quickly enough. Yeah, so you don't want to be tall there, obviously. Okay, yeah, that's why I was stuck in that one for so long, was because I didn't think the margin would be so tight that spamming up instead of just holding up it into that room would be a meaningful improvement. I can see why that would be missed. Okay. Hang right immediately. And then that's totally a breakable block on the right side. And again, a kind of double activation here. Maybe we just get on the second wiggler and then see what that does to the state switching. Oh, whoops, once again, yeah. Have to actually hold into that. We'll have to do some of these things by memory, of course, but that's just what a troll level does to you. Okay, this should put me in a position. Yeah, I totally understand why I missed this. Okay, now we get to the wiggler segment. Let's stomp on one of them before proceeding too far. It's going to open up. Whoops. Oh. Look at that. That was something you could stand on. Discovering that by accident, of course. We should get the flower replacing Link anyway, I think, so we should be alright. Although I kind of wonder if we could drop a bomb here, whether that would have done anything for me. Not quickly enough, I think, because the fire flower would come down and we'd just take damage on it. Okay. We hang right, we head to the Wigglers. There's a spot to stand on next to Wiggler 2. Right, because the initial position for the blaster displacement, I see. Then we can wait. Maybe waiting gets you through. E-switch. Ah, I see. It's telling you that you are supposed to go into the green pipe. This is a hidden room. And yeah, we kind of expected something like that. Given a CP1 placement. There is potentially some kind of state manipulation that would happen out of that, though, so... Oh. Nope, we'll just wind up at CP1 instead. That's okay, we know how to do it. Relatively simple way back. Oh, no, too far. Okay, we'll just try to get back into position relatively quickly. No, once again. Reaction time is so poor on that every time. I know I got CP1. And dying to it was not ideal. Oh, whoops. Oh, no, that's a problem. Hang on. Let's just take to death at this point. Yeah, no, because I saw the blaster at CP1 when we saw it for the first time, and I was thinking, okay, at some point something's going to eject me here, but I wonder if it's a necessary part of the continuation or if it's not. You know, where we came up here with the P-door. But the P-door was past a hint that was telling you to go past the Wigglers to the green pipe, so... I guess the actual solution path will be past the Wigglers to the green pipe, but... We'll see what that entails. We need to stop doing this. I'm getting caught by reaction time on door and pipe transitions a lot. But that will happen every now and then. Okay, take damage here. Go through here. And we need to rush the spike ball over to the checkpoints. We can tap this. This should work. Oh, oops. A mistake. Oh, bad idea, actually. That's okay. We tried it. Okay, let's wait for the flower. So the bomb doesn't obstruct my own shots. Yeah, so it's an ice coin block over here that is hidden. And look at the coin, you can just walk over it. And yeah, conveyor prevents you from doing anything. So it's telling me green pipe. And it says no, but we did go up the blue pipe. We did go up the blue pipe. So maybe you're supposed to be ejected back to CP1, unless I just misread the hint. Because we did take the blue pipe the first time. So I wonder what the issue was. Yeah, curious. This is not bad as far as anti-soft locks go. I usually find them pretty insufferable, but this is fine. And actually, no, it's a trick. Okay, nice trick. Nice trick. Yeah, I have to remember, there's no pipe stacking in this game. I've been playing so much Maker 1 this year that these days I get thrown off by the lack of pipe stacks. Because of course it's a different room. Anyway, nice little trick at the end. Thank you for that. Yeah, nice little fake out there with the level telling you, no, you should check the blue pipe. Thank you to the patience of everybody still remaining in queue. Like I said, it is my intention to play through all of the remaining levels. To Bashad Visitor, do you have a code that was supposed to go there that the bot did not pick up? Oh, yeah, I should get a second controller. I think I have one charged. And yeah, just pass me the code and we'll see what we can do. Okay. Single player co-op, player 2 needs no inputs. Yeah, so let me see if I can do this. Play together, right? And we'll just get 2 controllers here, Mario and Luigi. Luigi got hit by a bus. Well, let's see. So you said you sent me an early version of this 2 years ago. I absolutely don't remember it, I don't think. So Luigi's going to stand there. And basic command... Right, yeah. Picking up in co-op, because... Okay, I see. Yeah, I totally did not remember that either. Because even the last time we played co-op levels, it was mostly co-op levels that were designed in versus mode. Like some of the ones that Ronaldoman was making. Okay, so this is actually kind of important then. That we can pick him up and move him. So then we can use him as a puzzle element that we can bounce around. So I wonder if this is just the single player gate. Is this the single player completion gate over here with the P-balloon? And Lego Luigi, do I have problems with a stream? Or in terms of audio out of sync, or is there some kind of other stream performance issue? Because I'm finding that my connection here is fine. I don't know if maybe there's like an audio lag or something. Anyway, the P-balloon is a mushroom in single player, no block has a bomb. Yeah, it looked like a single player gate. So I guess we position Luigi here and bounce him. And then he's going to activate the snake block for me, because that's what he does. And then can we pick him back up from here? No, looks like... When we get on the vine climb, and can we slide down and grab him? No. We can kind of push him though. Which means I can stand on him at that point and bounce. But the vine prevents me from dropping this anyway, so I guess we'll just continue. Yeah, Lego Luigi, it's a passive multiplayer level. Basically, you use Luigi as a puzzle element. use one's brother for the intended purpose, which is to swing him this way. And we'll take him over here. And then we put him on the lift over here, and he's going to activate the snake block. I feel like this particular concept of using second player as a puzzle piece is something that probably should be just a puzzle contest waiting to happen. We need to talk to Grukowski or somebody about this. Because I feel like there's a whole subgenre that's possible with this. But of course it requires people to know how to design around co-op and design the gating to begin with. Anyway, looks like you're supposed to drop Luigi here and then... Hang on. Oh, you're supposed to drop him into a particular place. Let's see here. On-off switch, what does this do? Drops a bomb. Now, why would we want the bomb? Right, okay, so that's just a temporary switch there. Right, because we need a bomb for the hard block, obviously. But we need Luigi to perhaps obstruct. Yeah, no, I see, because then you walk the bomb over. Right? If it's a single conveyor here, let's, whoops, take him over this way. Maybe we shouldn't put him there. Let's put him over here. The idea is to displace the bomb. Because it should be a head bump or something down low. Let's spawn one more. So we don't have the bombs kill each other. Yeah, that's exactly it. What I thought it would be. Luigi wins by doing absolutely nothing. Yeah, it's like that, what, Mario Party clip that gets passed around quite a bit. How it needs to drop through that? I feel like there's going to be a switch happening here somewhere, perhaps. Let's see where Luigi gets loaded. Now, does that mean we push him in this location? Does that make sense, though? Let's think about this. Need to load him in a particular position to kind of... Oh, I see. No, you throw in this position. Okay. No, you don't. No. Let's think about this for a moment. Let's see if there's anything else we can interact with here. It's not going to go through one way. We do need to get him to bounce, so he's going to hit the turn block and that activates the POW, but it also springs him back out, right? So we need to get Luigi to go here. This section is a reason this level brought... I'm not exactly sure I... Oh, online co-op does not work here. I see, okay. So it has to be downloaded for it. So we need to push him through somehow with... why don't we just run him through here like this? No. Slide through. Feels like there should be a way to actually displace him through there. We're not actually seeing it. Unless there's something I can do to get Luigi to bounce Mario through. But no, I think we're supposed to send him through there, we just don't see how to do it. So Luigi truly needs no inputs. Yeah, he's supposed to run over here, spring this, hit the POW, and then that lowers the thwomp, right? See how that's supposed to look. Kind of already saw the mechanic, okay. I didn't notice it. Let's think about it by going through the earlier parts again. Oh, let's spring off of him first. Yeah, we'll think about that. Sacrifice, I don't know if I'll have time at this point. It depends on how quickly the remaining levels go. I've closed up to make sure I can get through all three of the ones that are currently in queue, but we'll have to see at that point whether we can actually have time to tag anything at the end. If it goes really quickly, then we'll try to accommodate you, but I absolutely cannot guarantee it. So Luigi comes out through the door second when we pull him through. Oh, we shouldn't do that. Who would like to come back? There we go. Hit the off switch, and then screen is going to pull him this way. Ah, yes. Okay, that's what it is. Yep. Again, very unique mechanic to using the other player's piece that we didn't think about was the screen scroll pull. That should be it, in fact, because that would pull him through the bumper, for sure. Oh, killed him by going off screen. That's okay. That's what he's for. Oh, no, too far. Don't know if that's going to be close enough, or the bomb will just hit him. I feel like we need to nudge him just slightly. Actually, no, the conveyor's going to get him in position there. No, that's okay. That's fine. Maybe. We'll see. Yeah, close enough. Yeah, and it's going to be a screen pull. Very interesting. And it even gives you a sound effect for the player overlapping, which is nice. Very nice touch. We can just activate this, but then... why would we? We need to reset this. Yeah, no, because we need to set him on top, and we need to jump on top of the skull ourselves to go through. There we go. I need to get my other controller off the table because the vibration off the HD rumble on my second controller was causing issues. Or rather, it was shaking on my desk. There we go. We need to be relatively quick. Come on. A little more time sensitive here. Oh, let's not stand there. Bad idea. However... oh, okay, this is actually a bit of a problem. We need to just take the scrolling death. Okay, yeah, let's... ignore. I actually kind of remember this bit. playtest long ago in whatever form I was in at the time. At least I remember this bit conceptually. That there's a bit of a race to get Luigi in order. Oh, we need to hit multiple on-off switches here to get him to hit everything, because we do need somebody with the helmet to take out the bombs. Yeah, P-Balloon is just part of the gate mechanism, of course. I think, oh, nope, need to pick him up. Slow reaction time all over the place. Let's just take the death. Okay. Let's not stand there. Then we just send him over all the way. And then we use him as a mobile detonation device. Okay, oops. Silliest thing to die to here. You know, maybe we're able to continue and pop. Okay. And we hit this. Send him up. No, too slow. Although, we can just continue this way. Surprisingly well. We need to throw him here and then get out. Drop him here if we really want. At this point we can just exit. Not while we're carrying him though, oddly enough. And he's just going to collect them all. And we'll leave him. This was the worst successful try you've seen in the section, yeah. But hey, it just means that, you know, there's plenty of safeguards that will work. Okay, we hit this, and we just reverse over to the other side and do it symmetrically. Yeah, count on the time-sensitive platforming to be the thing that causes us the most problems. Hit here should do the trick. Oh no, it doesn't. Wait, what are we looking for then? Hang on, let's figure this out. Because, yeah, no, we are shelling him. Oh yeah, no, I see. Let's get Luigi back first of all. I'd like to come down. Alright, let's do it again. That's fratricide, you know. That was not intentional. It's only fratricide in the second degree. Okay. That was also not elegant. Speaking of the worst successful attempt, if this is a successful attempt. Okay. Nope, we actually do need him to get around the projectiles, which is a complication I didn't think about having to deal with. You know, let's lead the projectiles to the right first. Why don't we do that? Be more sensible about it.
Splish.
Doing great on the boss, and glad you think so. There we go. And we'll take the spring, because that seems to be a little more valuable. Oh no, he's got the key. We obviously need to kill him to get the key. No, we just need to pick him up. Okay. Or stomp him. Yeah, right, okay, because it's multiplayer, yeah. Merlin, you're asking, do I dislike Luigi this much? No, we're just playing to his strengths. And yeah, that's just the gate up above for the single player. Oh yeah, no, to get the goal, we have to jump on this and throw him. Because it is Mario's turn to take a bit of a dive. I think we took the L. In a very literal sense. Okay. This is also why I don't play Versus, apparently. You know, this is starting to look a lot like my experience with Four Swords Adventures. Constantly tossing your squad mate into danger. Okay. There we go. You specifically designed that jump to fail if you used a spring. I didn't think about that with the throwing angle. I thought, okay, we obviously should use the spring. Nope. Yeah, so you do need to time this properly. Bounce Luigi. Right way. Let's cycle around. Luckily, Ludwig's projectiles, I was about to say, have deceptive hitboxes. I was about to say that. Then Luigi decided to prove us wrong about something. Okay, I guess we have to not take the spring because of the ceiling there. Yeah, we'll take the L again. Yeah, fantastic level. Let's remember to disconnect the controller though. But Ludwig is a great boss for a single player, but he's the only one with multiple projectiles, so he's even greater in multiplayer. Yes. Just to zone you out a little bit more than usual. Yeah, Merlin, somebody already made that joke. Luigi wins by doing absolutely nothing. Yes, he does. Because, thank you for waiting so patiently. Oh, and also, because of how we played it, we didn't actually get the clear flag on it. You know what? Let's play it in single just to do to people in gate and stamp to clear on it, just because we can. And yes, Tikosh will do yours next and then Lego Luigi's after that. Yeah. You know what? Oh, also, yeah, we were playing as Luigi earlier anyway. Okay, no, we can't actually get up to this, can we? Yeah, this is specifically designed so you can't. And then, oh, we actually have to play it, which I didn't expect. That was not the way to do it, yeah. I didn't expect that there actually was a playable segment in the single player bit. Yeah, sorry about the slight delay, Gosh. We'll just do this briefly. Well, hopefully not take long. Wait, why would you give it a shell from there? Yeah, I didn't know that the single player route would be something playable. We might not do it after all then, right now, but... Oh, snowball here. Right. Oh, no, we need to jump on it. Okay, didn't realize. That's okay, we'll try to be quick about it. And if we're not quick about it, we'll bail on it so we can get through the queue as promised. Oh, I see. Finally reading this properly. I'm amazed you had the entity space left over to do this, but... Oh, and it does have a bit of a cooperative element to it as well, which is neat. That is cooperative either way. But... if this would kindly send Yoshi over. And then Koopa shell over here. We'll bounce as much as we can. Okay. Well, don't know if this is a code for something, but we'll just take it. And that's a single player gate. And oh, we got bounced, huh? Okay, now we will play Tikoshi's levels. Thank you for your patience. Luigi got hit by a bus. So did Yoshi. M plus L. It's kind of funny because picking up Luigi and using him as a piece like that, for some reason, kind of made me think of what we've been doing recently with Mario vs. Donkey Kong as well. Probably because of the, you know, various enemy pickup mechanics. Thank you so much for the follow. Okay, sorry about the wait. Let's punch this in. Speedrun with Osage codes, but much simpler. I'm not sure I know what that is, but we'll take a look at it and we'll try it. Your other thumbnails for your co-op levels always say M plus L, so hence the M plus L joke. Only some easy jumps, I see, okay. Thanks for explaining. Reach the goal after grabbing all 7 coins. Oh, I see. So it's one of those where you have to loop 750 coins. And how much time do we have? It's 30 seconds, so we just need to jump immediately and just bounce around off the walls. And we need to not miss. We will have to go that smoothly, of course. Missed it. That's fine. Yeah, you do need to hit every point while dealing with the annoying clear condition screen at the start. That's fine. Do we just go back to... No, we haven't done enough coins yet. Let's go through the door. Yeah, the door takes you down below, and then I think you do need to do a full reversal at some point to come out over here. Oh, whoops. Mistake. And, yeah. That's unfortunate. Although, oddly enough, I mean, not that you can do it because you lost the SMB2 mushroom. You could actually pick this up and drop it here and re-enter. It's just that you don't have time to do anything useful with that anyway. Oops. Hang on, let's not overshoot like we've been doing. We need to shave that jump just ever so slightly. And yeah, we hit this immediately. Oh, missed a 50 coin up top. Maybe we can reverse through that. We missed one. Yeah, no, we don't get a chance to reverse through. We just need to hit that the first time. That's okay. We just need to see it. When did we have the opportunity to get fire? Oh no, I see. We need to keep Big Mushroom to bust through. No, we can't because this is Maker 2. Yeah, Maker 2, you can't bust it from the side. So let's think about that. Let's not miss the coins either. Yeah, it looked like I missed a fireball shot. That was clear to me, and we just needed to figure out where that was. We didn't really think ahead for that segment. I think that's okay, as long as we didn't lose much time. Oh, okay, no, if you take damage there, you do take too much time. It looked like it was just a fire flower, but no, that's because it was a progressive fire flower that spawns at that point, so we just need to be careful with the 50 coin there to not get the side bounce off the top left. Oh, whoops, yeah, 2 shots here. And we needed to have the off state there. You're right, because of the icicle. That was the reversal. Yeah, up to that point, the straight track for the fireball locations was something that didn't even hit me as an indicator because at that point we didn't really need it. Wait. The icicle drop. Maybe we're, yeah. Seeing one too many evasions, or we're just going too slowly. Let's try that again and map it out. Oh, whoops. Oh. Yeah, I saw that the icicle activates the on-off switch. I thought because of the placement of the on-off switch is there, it looked like it should be something I hit, but I guess not. It's lost a little bit of time there, I don't know how tight it will be. Yeah, I totally didn't notice the track indications first time. See, we need SMB2. Yes, we do. This gate. Oh, I don't know what that brick on top was about, but... we have 4 coins left. I am way off in terms of time. It's going to be arrow shot down here, and then, oh, 3 more coins down here. Okay, so, yeah, we lost some time, but... might actually be okay. It's okay, just need to read it. Nope. Yeah, we're not finding a very good location right flower. That bounce. Someone redeemed the in-game redemption. Break the sound. Yeah, let me just fix that quickly. We've been doing okay up to this point. We're continuing, I just need to fix the sound. A moment. Somebody redeems that every time. Apparently. Hopefully the synchronization is going to be good. We'll find out. Synchronization looks a little bit off, actually. Let me try this once more. Just give me a moment. Takes a moment to repair sometimes. We will continue to level, of course. A little bit rough, but we'll see if it's distracting. If it is, we'll try to fix it some more, but... Yeah, we got the sound back. I just don't know how bad the synchronization is. Pitch is off. Yeah, Merlin will fix on the next attempt. I kind of figured something was still off a little bit. I can't quite totally monitor what you folks are hearing on my end, because the audio output kind of splits off before that point, but let's just try to fix it up and hope it sticks. And hope it's not too glitchy. Is that better? Yeah, the thing is though, Merlin, if I don't fix it, it usually gets worse from there, so. Anyway, at least all the remaining coins were accounted for. I was thinking, oh, 4 coins remaining at the end. How come we're missing that much? But it's because there are 3 in a row. Right at the ending. Yeah. It's important to get it right, so thanks for letting me know. Yeah, it's so tempting to hit the on-off switches here every time. Lost a little bit of time here, I think. You have to be careful with that drop over there, of course. Nope. And then there we go. 3 seconds with Link. Oh, we actually do need to shoot this. I was kind of wondering what the next on-off switch activation would be there. Whether we'd need to do a ground pound on top of the... It's... with the... 3 coins? No, it's probably just going to be down diagonal arrow or something, maybe. 20 seconds at this gate. Let's see if it's reliable. It's okay, we're still learning this. Oh, missed it. Hang on. Kavik, welcome. Hope you've been doing well. I was having some trouble with audio. Yeah, actually it's off again, yeah. I am absolutely having some trouble. We had been resetting it a few times over the last few minutes. It's just started glitching out in the past few minutes, so thanks for pointing that out. Yeah, it started breaking in the last few minutes. Sorry about all the interruptions, Tikosh. We want to give your level a proper look, obviously, but we needed to cooperate first. Should hopefully be a bit clearer. Without too many synchronization issues. Whoops. Let's redo it. And let me know if there are any further problems, of course. Kinda off again? Ugh. Yeah, I wonder why it started feeling crazy all of a sudden. But, oh, missed 50. Still stuttered, yeah. Hang on, I'm gonna restart my... not restart, but like hibernate and reopen my Switch, because sometimes that helps as well. Just give me one moment. Freaky old computer needs an upgrade. One of the issues. Okay, maybe this is going to be a little bit crisper. Okay, let's try that. Let me know if it's still an issue. And yeah, Lego Luigi, you want us to pull up your Super World? We'll do that when we get to it. Like I said, we'll generally do it in a 15-minute or more segment, but we have to get through this one first, so. Seems to be fixed now? Good, okay. Yeah, a restart on the Switch seemed to do the trick this time. Sometimes it's a capture card issue, sometimes it's pulling from the Switch. I did check my cables recently because we had another cabling issue not long ago that has been improved, but we just have so many points of failure on the production at this point. And I don't always have time to fix all of them. 20 seconds on this pipe. Did we get it? Yes, okay. And yeah, catching the mushroom on the way down means we don't smash everything up. Yeah, pig noise. Oh, we needed to line up there. That was going to compromise our time, I think. Bit of a time loss there. Yeah, we lost about 2 seconds. Oh, missed a shot. You need a bigger jump. Merlin, poor cable management. Your body also has that, yeah. I'm not going to think too hard about your intestines. At the moment, not while we're playing. Yeah, I know what the intended position on the arrow is supposed to be. We just shot that a bit early. Oh, missed. We knew that was going to be a problem at some point. It's okay as long as you don't go all the way to the right with a big mushroom. Even if you hit, you can actually still survive that by bouncing right. Yeah, okay, lost a bit of time there. Bit of a stumble. We missed one ice block anyway. Okay, let's see what we can do. Took a little long on some of those jumps, but we'll make it. Good. That was much cleaner. Line up. Here we go. Four seconds through this gate. That's later than usual, I think. Oh, no. Terrible jump. Just lost so much momentum on it. Looks like it's probably downward arrow rather than a stab on the Ono switch at the end there, but I haven't really had time to think about that yet. In terms of what the activation will be. So we want to maintain momentum if we can. Oops. Yeah, 4 seconds towards the Master Sword. That looks like it might be doable if we don't stumble too much on the arrow. I'm always terrible at diagonal shots, particularly aerial diagonal shots, so... I feel like we might have wanted to get more of a bounce off of that bumper on the top right. 19 seconds, yeah, we're behind pace. Let's practice it, though. No, we missed the nice shot down below. We could do a shorter jump there, but we haven't been. There we go. Yeah, a single bounce like that's fine. 13 seconds. delay there. 3 seconds, it's too late. Nope, losing way too much momentum on that. And we don't have enough time anyway. Yeah, we lose some momentum on the Fire Flower shots. And it was 21 seconds, that's better than usual. Let's not miss. Stumbled a bit on the corner there. 14 seconds, that's still an improvement. Four seconds, okay. No, I keep losing so much momentum on that shot. I guess as long as we have that second activation on the up down below, we'll be able to make it. But three on that. 20 over here. Yeah, stumbling a bit on the corners. Whoops, no. Yeah, we'll see how tight it is when we get there. Oh no, missed it once again. I sometimes don't really even look at the bottom corner until I get there, so sometimes I don't notice that the Fire Flower missed until very, very late. We could definitely shave a couple of our jumps along the way. I don't know if there's a cleaner way to do that first series of shots there. Nope, missed it once again. Yeah, the Fire Flower bounces are a little bit unforgiving here, but we'll make do. And then let's move on through here. And up we go. 4 seconds, yeah, I'll slow down a little bit here, but once again, yeah, I know you're supposed to just kind of jump up smoothly and fire. I can never execute that. Might just be a D-pad diagonal issue here, but yeah, Merlin, enjoy your lunch. It's actually not his first message to Bashad Vizier. We are used to it. Okay, let's head up this way. I know it sounds like it, like, you know, most people just learn how to operate a keyboard for the first time. We are losing so much momentum on that every time. I just can't seem to get the diagonal shot. And I know that's an issue because we played enough Link levels under time constraints that I know that I lose momentum like crazy when I'm trying to get a shot down, but Too much of a jump here. That was one of the best times we had as well going into that segment. That we had 5 seconds on the clock when we got to the Master Sword. Oh, miss. Yeah, we are a little bit faster here now, but 14 o'clock, yeah. Again, if I can just get the diagonal shot down even once, that'd be great. So we have not successfully done it yet while maintaining sufficient momentum. There we go. Oh, nope. Oh, I see. Yeah, it's a drop shot on the track on the bottom row. Yeah, I see it, I see it. It's an arrow shot there because it's a drop shot onto the on. I mean, I hadn't gotten far enough previously for that to be relevant, so I didn't really look at it. Nope. Nope, got stuck here. Yeah, we do need at least 2 volleys there. Maybe space them out a little bit better so we don't lose that much speed. No, we need to not hit that. It's so tempting to hit that every single time. You know, you have 3 on-off switches put together like that in a very easily reachable location. It's definitely the first instinct to just tap it immediately. Okay, 21 o'clock? Yeah, we just need 2 separate volleys like that and should be fairly clean. Missed. Kaku, but I don't think Jimmy John's is in Merlin's country. I don't think they operate there. Just to, you know, catch you on a technicality here. Yeah, Dibishad Visser, we've seen worse, and for better or for worse, there's no prize. Apart from being silently judged. Sometimes not so silently. Oh. Okay, 5 on the clock, that's good. Let's not miss the shot, we need to go much higher this time. Yeah, we're pulling the arrow too early, that's the issue. We're pulling it on the ground and it's cutting my speed. And we need to get higher into the jump before we even pull it. I mean, I don't know how tight it is until we reach the end. I will say that sometimes it's a little hard to see the shot markers until I get there. Partly because, you know, sometimes when you have the 2 ice blocks stacked on top of each other, it's going to be a little unreliable, as you can see. So that might be a little bit exact. That's the only thing so far that I've been stumbling on mechanically. Because it's tricky to predict sometimes whether I'll actually be able to hit low battery. Yeah, we have a second controller if necessary. I will say that some things like the on-off switches here are a little bit misleading, but it's definitely a strong temptation to just assume that you have to hit them, even if the icicle is falling on the left, so... If you're still revising, I'd say that, you know, you would want to watch out for fake-outs like that, because I doubt I would be the only person to just instinctively tap that. And yeah, the double stacks of ice coin blocks in both cases are a little bit unforgiving. That's the only thing. So for example here, you know, even if you have the track indication that's telling you one shot, that one shot's never going to clear quite enough space, although I said that too soon because it actually did clear enough space. I find that for things like fire shots and arrow shots in particular, I think that one shouldn't be too strict in position because, you know, I certainly find that I don't really read indicators well, and that when you're too strict, you know, you wind up reading the indicators more than you read the level. Anyway, I am having fun with it. It's a lot of variety to it, moment to moment. The bit with the transition from the big mushroom to SMP2 is actually kind of a nice touch. Whoops. Yeah, I'm firing too far to the right. Yeah, we need to leave room for a second volley here. See, general rule of thumb on the stream is, if you don't know about the limits on the international operations of Jimmy John's, you shouldn't really be commenting on level design. Oops. Okay, no, we're pulling it way too early. Anyway, gentlemen or ladies, there's no fighting in the war room. Don't make me actually use my moderator tools, dude. I don't know. Give myself work or something. And yeah, Kyle Riddler. There's somebody of culture. You and your precious bodily fluids. Oh, whoops, missed it. Oh, no, we got it. 14 seconds, yeah. Okay, again, let's not pull the arrow too quickly. And the issue repeatedly. Okay, 4 seconds, still a bit late. Missed. That's okay, let's... Yeah, you need to do a drop shot as you're running at the arrow. It's, again, a little bit tricky to see on that turnaround. Let's try it again. Miss the ice once again. Well, we'll see if we can get it. Oops. Yeah, we're definitely charging the super jump a little too late as well. I can see I'm losing time to it. We definitely notice. Oh, no. It's so tempting to hit that. It's just... like dumping a whole bunch of coins in front of me or something and asking me not to go for it. Okay, let's go through. No, we missed it once again. Yeah, you pretty much have to fire immediately coming out of the pipe, and so it's a little unforgiving, but we'll see. Through here, 21 is still decent. Nope, it's a miss. Yeah, the thing is, it's very market dependent in that you can't really predict from your firing position whether the fireballs are actually going to hit. I mean, I guess that's partly because my inputs are not most consistent compared to players who would be a little more precision oriented, but it's kind of a guessing game for me every time whether the fireballs will actually land. Yeah, as you can see. Because I'm tapping pretty much as soon as I come out of the pipe, but it's still not good enough, apparently. So it's a definite trouble spot. Yeah, Cat Cube, we've been close for a while now. We've been actually on the last few levels for far too long. And I'm past the usual time I stream. Whoops. Yeah, it might be an improvement to just have a little more lenience with where you're firing at the ice box, because the thing about fire flowers is that even if you have an indication, it's never really that fun to miss just from having stood, you know, half a tile to the left or something. And because it's something that's very difficult to play or to predict. That's okay, we're giving this a proper playtest, and if we get to clear it, that'd be great. If we don't, then we don't. Oh yeah, we charged this up way too late once again. I do see there's an arrow indication encouraging you to slide over much faster than I've been doing. Nope. Once again. Hang on. Oh, whoops. Yeah, a bit slow through that door. That's okay. Yeah, actually leaning forward into that a little bit instead of trusting track indicators does help. 14 seconds. Oh. Too slow here. Too many issues. 4 seconds is still okay. Missed. Okay. Yeah, the physics on that are a little bit awkward. Just draw games all day, welcome. I saw you had like a 12-hour puzzle stream or something the other day. I hope that went well. You got some good solves in. Oops. And, oh, I see, you were playtesting some that were in progress. And sometimes you played someone a puzzle deck. Yeah, I need to send you the good stuff, puzzle-wise. I know I keep saying that I should do that. Okay, I don't know if I'll actually manage to clear this because I have been keeping the last person in cube waiting for quite a bit, but hopefully this is still a useful playtest. Yeah, the contests have varied quite a bit, Nagad, in terms of attendance. I think the last one had about like maybe a dozen people, and then Tower Escape got a lot of coverage from Carl or somebody, I think, so that had several dozen submissions, and it was around the holidays that year too, and so the activity kind of comes and goes. There's still a pretty tight sort of puzzle core in this game, I think, but you know, people come and go, as we've expected. Okay. Hey, are we gonna do it? We're gonna do it. 0 seconds. Are we right on the flag? We are not. That's okay. We made it reasonably far. This is actually way off from the time I need. We need an additional second at least, which we probably could do, but we'll pass at the time we saw the end. Anyway, we didn't quite make it. But we are running a little bit low on streaming time today, and I do want to make sure we get through the last one. So yeah, you're quite welcome to send it to me again if you are making further revisions, since you are still working on it anyway. And hopefully some of the trouble spots should be obvious, but thanks for sending that along. Definitely quite a lot of variety to that moment to moment, just definitely also a lot of execution traps for me, specifically. Okay, Lego Luigi, if you're still hanging about, thank you so much for waiting for so long. I think you said that you wanted to look at the Super World. This is the last in queue, so we'll do a chunk of it. As is usual for Super Worlds, if the levels are short, we'll queue them in for the first 15 minutes or so, and we'll try to get through a chunk. And yeah, and der Bescheid Visser, we should bring that concept up for sure with Luigi puzzles, because I feel like there's some potential here that is severely underexplored, just, you know, using the second player as a puzzle piece. And there's a lot of room for innovation that we generally don't get to see, so. Lego Luigi, you forgot you had a code? Yeah, because we've been making you wait for so long. You're the last one today, in fact. We won't really have time for more, unfortunately. But like I said, if the levels are short, we'll do them in a bit of a batch. If the levels are difficult or really lengthy, then we'll just get through one or two, but Pointy Plains 1-1. This level was queued in like 2 hours ago, that's why. The bot already had it registered. Anyway, that's a very quick checkpoint. Guess we should do something with this stack. I mean, the Goombas are moving. The ground pound isn't going to be resting here. I guess we should see where the key is. This is going to bust everything open. Green pipe at some point. This looks like a lock on the right side, by the way. Pardon the battery running. Plug in, maybe. Well, we'll do that between levels. It totally looks like a lock on the right side, by the way. But maybe there's something else to it. Let's grab the propeller and we'll check it. Is there a block? There isn't a block. Yeah, this is totally a lock. This bit here. Because you can't really be expected to have the propeller at this point, and player will likely die there. Oh, I see, it's this kind of thing. No, it just resets you. This looks like the trailer level. Which trailer? Like, where Maker 1 showed you slopes for the first time, or? Or to Maker 2, rather, where Maker 2 showed you slopes for the first time. Now, we know that we need a key. We also know that this is going to be the subworld, so this will not match the key in the main world. That's okay, let's see some of this anyway. Big Bowser. Oh, I guess this is a flower spam section. And we'll just spam the flowers, I mean. Sometimes these are sort of busy work, but... And that's it. Yeah, definitely a lock on the right side here, unfortunately. Sort of interesting that this level kind of switches gears between being an introductory traditional level to being your standard old boss rooms. Yeah, we'll try to do World 1 if it's going to be as quick as the first one. We'll do it in a chunk. Speaking of which, as our regular feature over the week, we have been doing some complete Super Worlds. Just started B. Suzuki's world yesterday, and it is fantastic. So we're about halfway through that, and I've got a couple of other Super Worlds queued up over the next few weeks that we'll be featuring from various makers we trust to be good. Potentially, I guess we just whack boom boom until we're done here. It's actually pretty reasonably readable, given the circumstances. Obviously some locking issues like crazy, potentially, but we'll take out a little bit of the spam and see what's through this way. I don't... Oh, okay. Again, you know, the whole respawning flower versus Bowser thing is a sort of well-known design trap, I would say. I mean, I don't know how new you are to the game or whatever, but the main issue with it is that you know, people just sort of immediately know what to do, and then it's just a little bit repetitive to go through the motions of doing it, because there's not a lot of engagement beyond that, but it's okay. Again, you know, it's well-known design trap since Maker 1, for sure. Usually the way to switch it up is to just have a little bit more going on room to make it distinct, and also just to make sure the player is able to earn their way back to a power-up. That is a necessary one if they lose it. Obviously you need something like the Fire Flower to get through Bowser, but then, you know, if you encourage a little bit of movement and original mechanics, that's going to work out a bit better. Interesting little inversion over here. And, oh, flag over here. Okay, I see. I guess we got to scout. Yeah, I mean, it comes and goes. It's actually totally independent of when I'm streaming or what numbers I'm pulling or whatever. I moderate pretty lightly on the stream, perhaps too lightly. Partly because I trust you folks to know who to read and who to laugh at. And who to judge from afar. We trust your judgment. As long as we don't, like, really have problems with toxicity taking over the stream or anything. Because, you know, I think the norms here are still fairly secure, and that's generally the thing we want to be concerned about. Anyway, thank you for the GG. Yeah, like I said, we'll finish up World 1 and we'll call it from there, because I think that'll sort of align nicely with our pace for taking Super Worlds as a submission. Yeah, Mega, you've been working, lurking rather, for part of the Bee Suzuki world. It is very, very good. And I'm glad I queued that one up. So. Okay, this one's actually pretty reasonable here. Actually, a lot of these levels I found have had very reasonable first halves, and they have kind of petered out near the end in some ways, but yeah. Also, a lot of this is designed like it's not been incorporating scroll stop anywhere, which makes me wonder if it's just something that you're not necessarily aware of. We're tall, we can get in here. As long as we're tall. If you're not tall, you get locked there. I guess we're supposed to kill the Chomp. So. Oh, nope, hang on. That's not the key. Key? No. Not gonna be the Potaboos. Well, let's find where the key is located then. That's the pipe where we came in, right? You forgot to add the key, I see, okay. Yeah, I guess we're going to pick that up from testing. We would not have been able to get up here without Yoshi. Oh, I see. If we jumped off Yoshi here in the first place, we would have been able to get over. Yeah, I see the door. So we actually just needed to get Yoshi or get some kind of object to jump with up the top. But yeah, we will need to take a death here and just skip this guy. How do you add to keep it in consciously remember to leave in a separate Yoshi path up to the top of the flag, though? Seems like a difficult thing to do unintentionally. Oops. That's okay. Let's grab the clear. Follow it from there. Oh, never mind. I guess we need something to jump on. Or, nope, we got it. Do we want to see what's in that door? No, we don't. We just want to take the flag. Yeah, it looks like there was a kind of semi-finished development path or something. That's okay. But, I mean, realistically, though, you know, if somebody's in the middle of your super world and you're mid-revision anyway, it's going to kill their progress when you redesign, which you should, I think. Like I said, we've sort of had some reasonable traditional segments in these, but then some problems that arise after that. But thanks for sending it along anyway, and thanks so much for waiting very, very patiently. I see this was recent, from March 2024. And yeah, we played those four, and okay. That is all we have time for today, I think. And we are going to close up here. Yeah, I'd love to stay longer usually, but we are running quite a bit later than intended. For anybody new here, viewer levels do return on a fairly regular basis on this weekend time slot. Like I said, we have been doing Super Worlds instead through the week that are curated and handpicked, and which can generally be trusted to be of fairly high quality. And that's going to be the program for the next couple of weeks, other than the puzzle contest, which, if you are a maker, you should seriously consider taking a crack at. No, not current contest, rather. Yeah, there we go. You've got it. Mr. All Games All Day is actually one of the other streamers involved in that as well, and then he can judge you even more harshly than I do over here. But yeah, it's a fairly flexible theme. It's Mario After Midnight, so basically any puzzle that uses mechanics specific to the night themes, any of the night themes. And that'll be all. So we'll take off at this point, and we'll pass you on to somewhere else. And thanks so much for watching once again, and for dropping by, particularly those who came in with the massive Chess WC raid earlier on. We'll forward you somewhere reasonably interesting. And yeah, you know, sometimes we have some people who are newer than others and more or less experienced, or come in with different expectations of the playtesting experience, but we try to be reasonably accommodating here and reasonably helpful as we poke around and break stuff with abandon. But you know, the culture of the stream speaks for itself, and no complaints about that. Alright, we'll send you on somewhere really interesting. Really interesting. Actually, yeah, Mr. All Games All Day, you'll want to stay for this one. And it will be a surprise. Thanks for watching, and as always, have a wonderful time ahead of you, and as is typical, enjoy everything you may be playing or watching, and fare thee well.